All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 304. It says Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth on the PlayStation. How's it going, RPG fan? Fazz, Madrino, Andron, welcome everybody. Welcome to some more Hoshigami goodness. This game. Gave us like a two battles in a row kind of mission last time. Somehow I survived. The game definitely got a lot easier now that we have the reviving coin. I mean, that made a huge difference being able to revive my guys. And I only got that from mutation of a coin, so I don't know how the hell you're supposed to get that one like normally. Maybe it's like an upgrade of the cure one at some point, but that was a happy accident anyways. So that revive makes things a lot easier where you can just, nobody dies. So, it's got to be a slog, but we're getting through it. So we're still in chapter 3. We got a whole plot dump about, Hoshigami and coin finds and Marselva and all that fun stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially in a game that has permadeath. I mean, it's brutal. Like, most tactical RPGs, if you die, okay, like you're dead for that battle, and maybe you have to spend a little bit of money to revive them after the battle or something. But it's not many that give you like permadeath. You're dead. It's good. You just lost that character. And it's not like they give you. Well, I mean, we're getting some. We're getting some like what's what I'm looking for here. We're getting like story guys, but not that often. So you pretty much need to fill up your party with the mercenaries that you recruit, but they start at level 1. So right now, what are our guys now? Like almost level 20. Like we're getting like 19, 20, 21. So if we get like a new character that joins us, they're gonna start at level 1. Trying to get them up to level 20 is a freaking nightmare and a half. Like, the only way of doing that would be to bring them to, like, one of these towers of training or whatever. The Trialer's Trial. Because I wouldn't even be able to get them to hit my own guys. they wouldn't be able to they wouldn't be able to hit me. So definitely can't really level up any new guys. We'll make it. As long as nobody dies and, dies right before the end of a battle or something like that. Alright, so still chapter 3. I don't know how long this chapter is, but I was hoping we'd be done after we reach the Tower of Water, Temple of Water, but apparently not. Where are we going now? Well, I mean, obviously we had to go this way, but I remember there was a bunch of lore dump about, the Marselva and, like, temples and Hoshigami, and I guess we gotta, I don't know, if somebody gathers the Marselva, they have enough power to rule the world or something. Okay, so Dip, you still love this game? I don't know. This game, I mean, we got some pretty good magic, so it's a little easier, especially the revive is pretty critical. I freaking, I hate this map. But overall, it's, I don't know, to each their own, right? Hey, if somebody loves something, I'm not gonna say that they're wrong. I mean, everybody has their fortes. I've never been big on tactical RPGs in general, and then a tactical RPG like this, it just is a bit of a slog. But hey, some people like these kind of games. Ho 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 ho, Jack Linigan. Finally found you. We're gonna settle this once and for all. You guys again. You haven't quit being hit bandits yet. Hopefully there's another one of those you just have to kill Jacqueline, so just run in, nuclear, and... Don't worry, we'll quit. After we beat you up, that is. Really? We're quitting, Big Sis? The comedy relief. Lady Jacqueline, let's leave them alone. Doesn't that sound like a good idea? Be quiet. I gotta do what I gotta do. Now, get him! Good old Jackie. Just all the way in that corner there. Yeah, just gotta defeat her, but she's kind of far away, so it's gonna be fun. And this annoying music track again. Well, she's not that bad. I mean, if I make it over here, I might be able to nuke her. I can completely avoid these guys over here. There's going to be treasure right here like last time, I bet. I'm not getting that. Okay, what do we got for you? Good magic user over here, so that one's kind of dangerous. We have to get rid of her ASAP. These guys can probably wipe out in one go. Got one caster, rest are melee, so we can kill them. And the caster has like... everybody's got like so much health points now. One thing I want to try to do is maybe give him like a bow or boomerang or something. What does wind good with? I kind of want him to be range attack, because range is actually pretty decent now. Wash the stench away. I don't know, that water doesn't look very clean. This is like a pond they've just been dumping all their refuse in. So let's see, where's that thing in the manual? So Cassius is good with knife and boomerang, yeah. So maybe giving him a good boomerang might be good. I mean, it's too late now. Next battle, maybe. He's only level 16. I need to level him up. Keeps dying. Next time I have access to a tower, I'll just go and grind everybody up to the same level. Kinda hard to do that right now, though. Alright. I don't know why I did that. Bam. Level up again. She's getting all the level ups. Yep. It's only 10% chance of happening, too. I want to get the next tier, which is probably going to be stronger. Alright, so Xeno's my stronger one. It's going to kill most of these guys, probably. Oh, we killed the caster, luckily. Figured out a way to solve the level issue. Yeah, you do get some additional experience by killing, but you also... The best way of leveling up in this game is to hit your own guys. So, if he hits her, which he's going to have a really hard time since his to-hit chance is, like, negligible, he gets 25 experience per hit. So, hitting my own dudes is the best way. Even hitting her, he'd probably get 20... he might get 20 experience, because, I mean, he's so low right now. So the best way is to go in one of those training towers and just have everybody hit each other. So you get some really good XP doing that. Thanks, Hugslop. The PS1 RPG you haven't seen before. Probably for the best. Let's kill these guys over here, or at least hurt them a bit. No. Really do that without hitting him. It's taking me 2 steps. If you're the case, so thank you so much for the sub. I know this music is nostalgic. Thank you so much for the support. That's, my biggest complaint about this game isn't the mechanics. The mechanics are okay. It's kind of an interesting system. The worst part is the music. Music in this game is just painful to listen to. Especially in a tactical RPG where, you're going to be playing this for long periods of time. Music is pretty important. I'm gonna have her go last. Yeah, the MIDI trumpets, exactly. So if you could, like, if they... And the thing that boggles the mind is that the introduction, like the title screen actually has pretty good music. Title screen has good music. And then the rest of the game, no. Not at all. The rest of the game just has the most horrendous music ever. Like, it's... I don't understand. It's like they spent all their music budget on just... it just doesn't make sense. Yay, experience. 25 XP for hitting her. Alright, let's move him over here. Alright, so we got rid of the first batch of enemies. Yeah, that's the thing that boggles the mind too, is the fact that they actually made a DS version of this. It's not the smartest boomerang user. We need to kill that guy, but not until we... see if we can terrorize him. Need to move towards the boss and just try to nuke her from distance. It's been on the running forever death, exactly. I mean, graphically the game looks okay. Mechanically it can be a bit of a slog, but at least there's, some interesting elements there, but goddamn, the music, just why? Like, just why? Like, why do they have to make this music so bad? Guard? I guess she has, like, immobility guard or something? Immobile guard? Only 90 damage with her. Yeah, these guys are so low level compared to these guys. Yeah, level up noise. It's like the weirdest noise ever. Damn it. What does he have for weapons? He's got a sword, so he can hit her, so let's make sure she's kind of... save my big one for... I can't really hit these guys anymore. Let's do 222. I'll hurt him a little bit. Audio work is my passion. There's no passion in this audio work. 0% chance. Are you kidding me? Like, I can't hit this guy if I tried. 0% chance from the back. I mean, that's just sad. I mean, come on. I can't hit this guy. Level 16. Oops, controller. I need to level this guy up pronto. Like, I'm literally useless right now other than just bait. Ow. It's a heavy hit from our freaking caster. Sure does 88 damage. Uh-oh, confusion. That's not good. Does that get rid of confusion? It does. Nice. Alright, bow user. 53% chance. Wow. This guy's really hard to hit. Apparently. When he ducks down, it's going to be even harder to hit now. We have her treasure while we have her selected here. Probably just that one spot over here, I'm betting. No, not even. Oh, maybe because we found it last time. You can only find it once per visit to the map. Because we did get some treasure here last time, and if you come back to the same map, it doesn't show up again. That's good. Boo. I guess I'll use this just to finish this guy off. It's a bit of a waste, but... Well, the worst part of the music is that really high-pitched... I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. There's like the high-pitched instrument there. It's like, why? And this one here, you don't hear that often. Like, there's another song you hear just forever. EI is stupid as shit, though, luckily. But it's the maximum volume. Really? 82% chance for next com. Yeah, she definitely has protection against immobility. Let's push her back. Or not. She's gonna hit her dude in the back. Yes, she will. I swear, the AI and range attacks just do not go well in this game. They do not like each other. Okay, I'm gonna save this Xeno attack for the boss. Let's heal him. Something I need to level up. I need to get like a tier 3 heal. I have one seal that can make an AoE, but I need to get the heal first. Of course, she gets the hit off. I hit my own dudes to get some experience. And then 16% chance. Definitely need to bring him to the tower to level him up. I mean, he just sucks in general. He's just good for bait. That's all he's good for. It's just to take hits. That's it. This guy's extremely high evasion. Should hit him worth a damn here. 0% chance. Oh, come on. Alright, I don't have any spells ready, so there's no point in bringing her up. It's just, spend a lot of time regenerating her magic. I can just wait off the magic, so... Let's go help these guys out. Like the boomerang users are stupid as shit. Let's attack uphill. We'll eventually get close enough to be able to hit us. So. I can't push her? Is she on the edge of the map? That's weird. Firm stance, okay. I guess it's an ability to keep him from being pushed. Interesting. So it'd be impossible to get her, unless I could break her abilities. It's like impossible to to ever get her in a combo. So she's got a Xeno. I love how they keep standing right behind that bush. It's like you're not gonna hit anything. You're a dumbass AI. I'm happy. And then they hit their own dudes because stupid shit like this. Let me stand right behind this person and use my boomerang. If they're bow users, they'd probably be fine. Oh yeah, shit. That's good. Sorry we don't line people up. Oh shit, double confused. Right, hit us so we can get unconfused. No? Shit. Shazbalia. Let's move them up so you have a chance of hitting the boss. Okay, she's gonna knock us out of confused, luckily. Maybe? No? Not even? Okay, so I guess confuse... Oh man, I'm gonna be dead, aren't I? 61% chance of dying. She got 3 hits in a row with 61% chance. Fucking bullshit, man. What's the odds of getting 3 hits in a row with 61% chance? Like, that's gotta be slim. It's like 60% of 60% of 60%. I hate the XCOM odds in this game. Get a 22% chance of doing that, of killing me there. 22%. One thing I did notice is that when you're confused and you're hit, you don't turn to face the character. Alright, so it's basically just going to be using my magic users here, because it's the only ones that can do damage, frig. Nobody else can do damage. So I'll just have to like nuke everybody, and then just wait for magic to regenerate, and then nuke everybody again, and rinse and repeat a whole bunch. Whatever. If it's got to be done, it'll be done. Respect the dedication. I mean, for the most part, there's a lot of good RPGs, but then you have ones like this that just definitely are a bit of a slog. But overall, I mean, there's way more good than bad. Yes, they are. This is this group here is the comedy relief, which seems to just keep showing up and. Put her here. I'll have her nuke these guys. They're over here. Not yet. I haven't. No. For the most part, with RPG Quest, I'm playing the games in chronological order. Chronological order of when they were released in North America, generally. Obviously, PSP hasn't, come out yet in 2001. There is an exception, which we're actually just starting with the next game on my list, which is every 5 games starting with the next game. It's a feature called RPG Quest Fast Forward. So I'll choose 5 games randomly, and then you guys get to vote which game gets played. So I'll be able to play games on later systems than that every 5 games. So it'd be nice to try out some of the newer stuff, considering, well, let's be honest here. By the time I get to the PS4, I'll be like 80 at this rate. I'm surprised I've gotten to the PS2 era in only like 4.5 years. So we're doing good time, but still. Let's just have him defend for now. But miss? I'm not supposed to miss. 39% chance, what the hell? 99% chance of hitting. Best level up sound in any game ever. It's such a depressed level up sound. Riviera. It will come someday. Devotion. Oh god, yeah, PS2 era. I mean, PS1 era, they definitely grew up in length, and PS2 era is going to be just the same. It's going to be really, really long games. Let's just murder these 2 here, so we don't have to worry about them. I mean, can't even kill them off. Can kill that guy off, but not this guy. That's strong magic. I'm gonna try to max out my magic. I don't know if there's a level 5, but we have level 4 spells. I haven't seen anybody turning into level 5, so... Let's put this guy to sleep, 24% chance. I need to raise the potency of these things here, so a better chance of things happening. Nice sleep. %? Yeah. No chance in hell to hit. I can't hit anything. Come on. That's all I can do with this guy is just try to hit my own dudes to level up. I gotta take him to a tower and do that because it's so hard to hit with Sonova. It's my favorite year? That's a tricky one. I mean, right now it's still like 2001 is kind of like the end of the PS1, you know, the beginning of the PS2, so it's still kind of a transition year. So definitely not 2001. Let me take a look here. I don't even know which. Look at my list here and see which years were good. It's probably like one of the late 90s, I would imagine, had some bumper crop, you know, PS1 games in that. Release date, let's see. So it was like 97, of course, had Final Fantasy VII, but it only had like 7 games released in 97. So, I mean, overall, that year didn't have a lot of choice. 98 had some good stuff. 99 had a pretty good selection. Probably 1999, really. There's a lot of good games in 99. 2000 had some decent stuff, but yeah, probably 99 so far. We get a devotion of 30 devotion. Alright, so we got boss now we gotta kill. This guy wake up, he did. Shit. God damn it. It's so hard to hit. She's like my best attacker and she can't hit this guy. It'd be nice to blind him. Star Ocean's giving me a nice palate cleanser after this one. 2%. What the hell? What is this guy's frickin' 20% from the back? What the hell? I know he's level. Oh, great, and of course I missed my crit there. I know he's level 22 and all, but holy shit! It's a caster, isn't it? No, boomerang. We can put her back to him. Yep, it's the first game of Fast Forward. So that was, what, 2004 that game came out? Come on, I can't even hit somebody from the back. This is sad. This guy's never gonna level up. Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, 1990 or 2001 is definitely when PS2 started. Ow! I'm dead, aren't I? 45% chance of dying. And of course he does it. At least we can revive her, as long as it's not Lan who dies. Put his back to us. So, oops. Sure to use her big nuke anyways, so no rush. It'd be nice to blind this guy so we can actually hit him a little easier. I don't know how the hell blinding makes it so they're less likely to dodge, but not gonna work. my small spells here, just Nintendo screw themselves over third-party stuff. Nintendo screwed themselves with third-party stuff with the N64. They never really got it back until the Switch. Switch is like basically where they finally kind of made a comeback. Until then, nope. So close am I for the boss here? Okay, we're still quite far, so we'll have to go swimming, I think, to even get near the boss. We're here for now. She's got a bow, but I was gonna say she's probably not gonna be able to hit us from there. Like even the Wii. In the Wii, there was some decent stuff. I mean, not until the Switch. The Switch was where they finally got a lot of third parties back on their side, mainly because they were the, the only portable system in town, right? I mean, obviously they had a bunch of stuff on the portable systems, the Game Boy Advance, the DS, the 3DS, but the Switch is basically a portable system, null but name. Alright, get her to finish this guy off. But I should be able to finish that guy off. Let's So we're still pretty far. I'd have to move 1, 2, 3. I'd have to move 4 spaces to even cast this on the boss. So 2, 3. That won't be enough. I have to be like right here to cast on the boss. Here or here, anyways. Just have to get rid of that boomeranger first. Kill this guy. 20% chance of hitting him. Oh, feared him. That's good. 0% chance, but at least he can't attack now. Never gonna happen. I can't hit this guy at all. Can I hit anybody with him? 20% chance. Never lucky. Alright, you might as well finish him off. You're the only one who can. She's the only one who can actually hit things. She's gonna be like level 30 before anybody else gets to like 25. So I could move in range, but I need to kill this guy before I move in range. Hey, Mr. JRPG, how's it going? Get her out of range. I can just spend a little bit of time off here. So she's able to figure for sure that would hit like the edge there. I didn't notice what their chances to hit were, but obviously it's pretty low. I don't want to use any more magic. I need to save my magic for the boss. So. Well, I can use this one, I guess. Because this one's barely going to do anything to the boss anyways. This Bondeo sucks. The work office. Nice. The YMCA. Oh yeah. I saw you playing some East there. Couldn't watch because of course I I don't want to spoil myself or anything. But how is Monstrum Nox? Isa's love. So it's really good then, that's what you're saying? It's awesome. One day I'll get to play it. One day. Okay. Get some XP here. You gotta be careful because I can cast Fear with my hits. Might not be the best thing to do against somebody I need to actually attack. You get a little E8. That stuff should be enough. Shit. Ow. I'm sorry. And if you have a little bit of a diagonal, you're not going to hit your character, but if you're going straight on, you almost always hit your character, which sucks. Oh, she's gonna be dead, isn't she? Still gotta revive my other character. 14% chance. Oh, come on! 14% chance! God damn it. I gotta revive 2 characters now. Freaking XCOM mods in this game, I swear. It's gonna take a while. You gotta, like, revive 2 people now. Luckily, we got like a lot of time before the enemies kind of come towards us. Well, since we're gonna have to revive people anyways, let's murder these guys with magic. Just get the package last Monday. Got delayed, no update on the tracker. Oh yeah, nice. It's always nice getting a surprise like that. Alright, this sucks. So we gotta wait till we get enough magic anyways, plus 2 of our casters are dead, so we gotta revive them and spend a lot of time just to... As we get some XP while we're doing it. Yeah, it seems like none of the other enemies are even going to move towards us now, so... Let's get plenty of time. She won't get a lot of XP, but a little bit helps, I guess. How close is she? No, it's 50. She's not gonna be leveling up anytime soon. Oh yeah, practically every game except for this one will be good for the music. This game though, no. I actually hit her. It's a miracle. Level up! Nice. I'm gonna be hitting her up in the front though, 7% chance. Alright, you can revive. Doesn't really matter who we revive, because we gotta revive both. We gotta wait for this to get enough magic to revive the second one, which will take forever. 6 out of 5. It'll be 6 out of something, alright. Yeah, he's never gonna hit anybody. You can cast Cure. It's about the only way to get some experience here. I can't hit things, so I might as well cure things. For, like, no help. That might actually be the only way of, like, reliably leveling him up. Get a whole bunch of, like, recover seeds or something, which are relatively cheap, and just using that to cure people. Because there's no way in hell I'll be able to hit things. I know that I leveled up, I actually have a slightly better chance. Hey Zaxo, how's it going? Feeling rested? Listen to this music for a while. That'll go away. Next few games have way better soundtracks? Yeah. Jikun 2? Yeah, from what I saw of the trailer, it doesn't sound like it would be that amazing, but I mean, anything's better than this. I'm trying to remember the last time I had a game with, like, this bad of a soundtrack. I mean, generally, most RPG developers know that music is a pretty important part of the game for a game you're going to be playing for, you know, like 50 plus hours. Music is a pretty important part of it. Apparently these guys never got the memo. Exactly. Makes the game so much of a slog because you have to, like, listen to this shit for dozens and dozens of hours. Be careful just in case the, she might actually aggro these guys. I don't think she's pretty far, so don't want them killing her. Yeah, but this game, you can't turn off the music in this game. You either have to mute the whole thing, which, I mean, the sound effects don't really have anything else going for them either, but... There's no volume sliders for music, there's no on-off. The only choice you have for audio is stereo or mono. Yep, exactly. 15. It's gonna take a while to get enough to cast Revive again. Oh, he's not getting EXP anymore. Sorry. Why am I attacking him? 0% chance, what the hell? Oh yeah, I mean, the fact that this game even has an OST, there is actually an OST for this game, somehow. I looked it up out of curiosity, and sure enough, it exists. So, I mean, if they made an OST, then somebody bought it. Maybe. Possibly. It's probably the rarest OST in existence. every other one is in a landfill somewhere. Yeah, XP, how's it going? Yeah, it's going. Very slowly. Trying to waste time until I can revive my my other caster there that I accidentally killed. Well, more like the game killed off. Had like a, what, 14% chance of killing her? Luckily we got a lot of time to burn. So I can cast Blee again. Yeah, I'm not gonna move anybody until we have everybody revived and... Oops. I didn't mean to do a big hit there, but whatever. An OC remix, yeah. I wonder if it exists on the OC remix site in any way. I'd be amazed if it did. This music is giving me like a Stockholm syndrome here. I'm singing along. Help me. Help me. Make it stop. This game has the best sarcasm, though. This game is amazing. All these battles are just long as shit. Especially having to wait for revive. Be nice to get another revive coin, but I mean, we got ours just completely out of a fluke. It's not something we normally... I have no way of knowing how to get the revive coins yet. I just happened to transform into one. I mean, I could keep trying to transform coins on purpose, but that requires money. Although I guess it'd be... You could just save scum it. Just put a bunch of seals in, see if it transforms to something you want, and if it doesn't, just reload. Yep, this is one fight. Right now, I'd be able to go kill the boss if I wanted to. I just need to revive the last person. Although I should put myself in a position where I can kind of be prepared to do that. .35. Yeah, gotta be a while before we can. You know, let's just put everybody on like guard as long as we can here. Who cares about trying to get experience? We can do that in a tower or something later on. Except maybe for him, because he desperately needs experience. Oh, if you want the ultimate, if you want the worst Ultima music, Ultima 5 on the NES, my god. I mean that might be one song that's actually worse than this. Like the entire game, just the entirety of the game has one song. It's like a 15-second loop. That's it. That's all you get for the entirety of the game. One 15-second loop. It's just the worst thing in existence. Surprisingly, we're not aggroing anybody. So that's probably the one time where the game is much, much worse. Five, wrong way to go. Can't session because I can't attack. So what's my casting range here? Yeah, so I need to move 2 steps to hit the boss. So if I moved here, I can hit the boss. I wonder if the boss can hit me. Like, if I'm here, will she aggro me? I wonder. I can't see her. I mean, I can't come close. Like, I've got a height advantage. The boss will have to move all the way here to even have a chance of attacking her, I think. Good. So we can nuke her without having to worry. Hey, Forward, how's it going? Damn it, I can't do anything. Just waste more time. Yeah, Sonic Chronicles on DS, I believe. I'm sure it's worse than this, for sure. 55. God damn it, it's gonna take forever. 1 full bar is basically 10 coin find points, when I've noticed, so... This game 45 hours long. It's 45 hours right now. We're still in chapter 3 of God knows how many chapters. They basically just gave us a plot dump, so I imagine since they just gave us a plot dump, we're probably gonna be getting... We're probably just very early on in the game. So I could technically, I could potentially nuke the boss now, but I need to revive before I even try to do anything. As long as the boss doesn't move towards us, we're safe. Okay, so it looks like we're good right now in terms of just having to worry about anything. So we're in range and she's not aggroing us. Just need to spend some time. Even the caster isn't... Actually, what does the caster do? Because I'm assuming I must be in the caster's range. Although they do have to step in the water, so that makes them not likely to attack us. Ballista, Graze, Gaze, Puree, the caster probably would have enough range, but I guess we're just like one step out of their potential range, which is great. This is gonna be a lot, I know. My guess, I mean, it's a tactical RPG. Tactical RPGs are usually, like... Considering they seem to be doing kind of the plot dump in Chapter 3, probably the higher end, like maybe 8 chapters at the most. You're never going to get a tactical RPG with more than 8 chapters than 2 chapters. Hopefully it's on the lower end. Definitely wouldn't be like 4 or 5, so... Lowest end is probably like 6. That's just complete guesses. I have no idea what to expect out of this game. I don't want to. I don't really want to know, but I mean, the back of the box mentions over 40 missions. As soon as Fazz gets his turn, we'll be able to revive and then finish off the frickin' boss. I regret nothing! It's because these high-pitched... God knows what the hell this instrument's supposed to be, this stupid high-pitched, like, ee sound. Like, what is that supposed to be? It's like a bunch of, like, mice. They're just squeezing. Alright. Everybody's revived. Oh god. This would be a game that not many people would ever try to platinum. Well, Square knows that music is a pretty important thing when it comes to RPGs. Like, most developers know that music is pretty important when you're playing a game for, 50 plus hours. For some reason, this developer didn't think it was important enough to put any money into the music. Like, it's stupid. Hey, they're done. How's it going? Achievement complete second mission, 1%. Yeah, sounds about right. Achievement, listen to the game music for 20 hours on loop. Alright, now we can nuke the shit out of these guys. Wow. Yep. Kill everybody but the boss. I mean, next turn the boss is dead, so... She's like, oh shit! I guess she doesn't have a spell to use, so... She does, though. Lizone. I know, right? Let's put this on like a maximum volume. Level up. Hooray! Mission completed. Not even 10,000. Silver ring, or if it's better than the dragon rings we have. Violation Genova Convention. Cruel and unusual punishment. Why? I thought we'd been for sure this time. Lady Jacqueline, I told you we should have left them alone. Why are you so persistent when it comes to him? Quiet. Okay, you win. We're all yours. Do whatever you want. Whatever I want? Well, that's enough. You really aren't half as bad as what people think. I can tell. There are people who are way worse than you. I have to deal with them before it's too late. You gotta understand, I can't afford to waste my time on you guys. So who are they? You should stay out of this, for your own safety. Way worse than me, huh? Think you need some help? What are you saying? You want to join us? Alright, randomly... We got like 3 new characters? Oh, it was a sudden end though, so did they join us? Okay, getting a close-up, I guess. No, Fazz, you can't trust this old lady. She's a bandit. Wait a moment, Tin. We've already got like one possibly spy on our team, Lena there. You shouldn't jump to conclusions. What these people need is an opportunity. Hello, Jacqueline. Yeah, we definitely want her on our team. Yeah, that's right. Looking for an opportunity to change our lifestyle. Well said. What's the deal with the girl? Call me an old lady. Stop bothering me, kid. Oh yeah, if you're not an old lady, then you're an old hag. You think you look so sexy in that skimpy outfit? Stop trying to seduce Fazz, will ya? What did you say? Stop it, both of you. You're being too harsh on them, Tin. They're trying to start a new life. What a guy. I knew I can count on you. Oh, come on, Fazz. She wants to tag along because she likes you, that's all. What? Stop your nonsense. I'm just interested in what this guy's trying to accomplish. Liar. Tin, that's enough. Anyway, we welcome you, Jacqueline. Oh, great. Don't come near me. I don't want to grow old. You. Man. Alright, so now we got... So now we're going to have to... I mean, she looks like she's a bow user. She's really strong with the bow when we used her last time. Problem is, now we got too many characters, so... Who do I dump? I mean, I could potentially give my magic stuff to some other characters. So I don't necessarily need all 3 magic users, but... let's see what stats here. So when you get Jacqueline, we don't get the other 2. 143 attack. Compare that to Tin. 100. Yeah, she's gonna be a really like brutal archer here. She gets a U-bow. What's her hit chance? 192. Okay, she's not quite as high a hit as Tin, but it's pretty damn good though. So Lena would definitely keep in. More coin find attack with silver ring. I'll give that to Trish. So do I need all my casters? I mean, Realmless is basically all but useless. I mean, he's good for bait. That's all he's good for. He's good for just taking a hit in the face. Which I guess is good in some ways, so... I need to level him up, though. I mean, same thing with Sylphados. He kinda... Let's see, what does Sylphados have for CF attack? 114? Yeah, not anywhere near what these guys have. I mean, overall, Sylphados is kind of useful. Both Romleth and Sylphados, I mean, I'd most likely dump one of these two. Sylphados is really hard to hit. Romleth is just tanky as shit. Elena doesn't really have that much CF attack compared to, you know, Ginger, for example. Ginger has 163. I guess because of her, I mean, I did put her to a different deity. If I put her back to Brown or to Earth, I think it would probably be much stronger. Choices, choices. So I could put Elena back to Emma. And then replace Trish. Because we don't have enough magic to go around, although 3 magic users would be pretty good, though. I don't know. Right now, our lowest character is the level 16 tanky dude, so I can take him out of the party for now, until we get to a tower anyways, and decide from there. Right, let's go to Tussus. Sebbot, go back down. Sebbot, where are you? Seb must be working on Sebbot. Returned, Your Majesty. Oh, no mission. I got to see you again. You may rise. So how was the temple? Is the Priestess of Water safe? The forces that attacked the Temple of Water were not of Valaim. They were led by a man named Lamry. He and Leia, the Priestess of Water, seemed to know each other. They were able to protect the temple and the priestess from the troops. What's the matter, Fazz? You sound a bit awkward. It's nothing, Your Majesty. By the way, did the Priestess of Water tell you anything? Like Marselva, for example? She told me all about the Ixian legends. Not only that, but she said I should talk to someone named Luke, so I can learn even more about the legends. Leia told us to go see Luke. I'm Luke. Doesn't look like Luke at all. Actually, kind of... If you squint and you take off his beard... Is that right? I don't know why Leia acts so blunty all the time. Why don't you go visit her again sometime? Perhaps she'll be more open to you. So revisit her? Alright. Who are you? My name is Luke. Nice to meet you. He's a Jedi. He's the authority on the Ixian legends, especially the legend of King Sarnis. He currently works for me as an advisor. The authority on the Ixian legends? Luke, I need your advice. Lately I've been hearing things related to the legends, like Ixia and Marselva. That this continent is about to be destroyed, and... Please tell me, what do I have to do with Ixia? Bree keeps on saying Ixia this, Ixia that. Now, you need to calm down, Fazz. Do you know what the Marselva are? Yes, but just a little. I heard the elemental spirits are sustaining the continent of Mardias, and using Marselva will bring about the destruction of Mardias. What's all this about? I don't understand it at all. Marselva is a vessel for holding a vast amount of elemental spirits' power. You can think of it as a large coin. Leia told me the same thing, but how's this related to the destruction of this continent? Do you know that Mardias is sustained by the power of the spirits? Yes, I heard from Sylphados, the priest of wind. The continent of Mardias, the blue earth, is falling as we speak. Coinfime is an act of releasing the power of the spirits bound within the metal called manatite. Yep, the suffering will never end until it's over. However, they released... I mean, they're definitely doing a lot of plot dump in this chapter. So, who knows. So, I guess the prologue's done now that they're doing plot dump. Released power cannot be returned to the earth. There is a finite amount of the spirit's power. Some of the power, of course, is created and consumed naturally, but the balance is now upset by the use of Coinfimes in war. This continent is falling as a result, however slightly it may be at this point. Now, the immense power of the spirits bound within Marselva is to be released, the balance will be completely lost. Oh, you pretty much need to if you're playing this many RPGs. That will most likely destroy Mardias. On the other hand, if the power of the Marselva can be controlled, it is possible to sustain the continents without the elemental spirits. There was a man who tried to accomplish that in the Age of Legends. Villa. That's correct. He was Villa, creator of the Marselva. I'm sure you're aware of the legend of the King Sarnis, and you must have heard from Leia as well, so I'll skip the details. Thanks. There's one thing I'd like to mention, though. After the war ended and the Kingdom of Vixia was rebuilt, 3 organizations, which later became Nightweld, Valaimian Empire, were established. Nightweld was assigned to guard Lar Delu, capital of Vixia. Marselva kept in the Tower of Wind and the Tower of Lightning. Valaim was given the task of watching over the Temple of Fire and the Temple of Earth, while Geralt protected the Temple of Water and Temple of Force. I know about that too. No, not just me, but everybody on the continent. True. If you're talking about the legend among humans. What was that? Nothing. Anyway, my point is that the Marselva have the power to change the fate of this continent. The Marselva are the priests themselves. The priest becomes one with Marselva through what is called the Rite of Heritage. When he senses that his death is near, he chooses one from his clan who is worthy of becoming the next priest. Then, through the Rite of Heritage, he transfers Marselva from himself to the next priest. But in this case, where a successor is not found or a priest meets an unexpected end, Marselva takes the original form of an orb until the next priest is decided. That's how the Marselva have been guarded for generations. I learned this from the late priest of Force, when he passed away. But Sylphaedo showed me his Marselva, and it has the shape of an orb. Perhaps he hasn't undergone the Rite of Heritage for some reason, or it could be that he isn't from a clan of priests, and was entrusted with Marselva. Is there something I'm unaware of? Well, I have a clearer understanding of the legend now. I've learned that the Marselva are dangerous, and using them to sustain the content can only be achieved at the cost of countless elemental spirits. But what do you want me to do? I'm just a mercenary. There are people who are more suited for the job. You know, like yourself and King Zelston? I will do my best to defeat Valaim and eliminate coin finds from Mardias. Hey, don't eliminate coin finds, I need my coin finds. In fact, I've been preparing for this, waiting for the right moment to strike. Then there's no problem. I'll do what I can to assist you. Valaim's goal is to conquer and reign over the entire continent. Acquisition of Marselva is not in their plan. It's very possible they may not have heard of the Marselva. There is only a small number of people, including clans of priests, who know their existence. We're unsure as to who is trying to acquire the Marselva or for what purpose. It's certain that there is an individual who is working behind the war to acquire the Marselva. This game doesn't have gambling? It does have gambling. I have to gamble with coins. I have to gamble trying to level up coins and see if I get an even cooler coin. I'm afraid his goal is not the conquest of Mardias, but the fulfillment of the prophecy in the legend. Prophecy of Velvilla. 3,000 years after the pact between the elemental spirits and the humans, the ancient spirit will return and engulf the earth in a great calamity. Behold, he who bears my blood and that of Sarnis will rise from Curselius. I'm like totally turning off my brain when it comes to this lore. It's basically the standard, you know, tactical RPG lore of like bad empire, some sort of gods that are coming, we have to like, I don't know, destroy everything. Bad man is chaotic evil. He's definitely chaotic. He follows his own rules, right? I don't know about evil per se. Make chaotic neutral. Together with the 6 Hoshigami, he will conquer the spirits and restore peace to the earth. Yes, I don't know what the line in spirits will line the ancient spirit will return and engulf the earth in great calamity indicates. It refers to the destruction of Mardias due to the release of the power bound within the Marselva, it is really predicting the return of some elemental spirit, or points to something different. But my belief is that the individual is planning to cause this great calamity. Following the conclusion of the pact, priests of the Great Spirits have taken the role of exchanging information so they could learn the status of the societies without breaking the pact. God, this is just so much text. I want to just hold down start. However, as time went by, both the pact and the rule were forgotten. In the end, humans started a war by using forbidden coin finds. I mean, all this plot dump is basically just like continue going to the red places and attacking things. That's all this basically. Follow the path, the breadcrumbs that the game gives you. That's it. Fazz. King Zelston is from the clan of the Priest of the Force. Because he broke the code and became a king, even though he was strongly requested by both people of Gerald, the former king, without an heir. Late Priest of the Force didn't approve of him as the next priest. Late Priest entrusted him with the Marselva and the procedure for conducting the right heritage, and instructed him to assist the prophesied Curselian when time comes. I was there as a witness. That is why I know about the Marselva in detail. Why are you telling me this? Fazz, do you remember your father? Why do you ask me that all of a sudden? I don't remember anything about my father or my mother. Ever since I can remember, I was with Valaimian. Now that I think about it, I don't remember much about when I was little. Let me guess, Fazz is the one, right? Your father's name was Yinold. He was a peddler when I first met him, carrying you in his arms. He had an air of dignity and intellect about him, which was very unusual for a peddler. And above all, he had features of an ancient Ixian that I was researching at the time. He was selling these coins that created fire out of nowhere and froze things. This is before Valaimian started the war. You know my father? All those coins, aren't they? That's what I thought too. These must be the coin finds that the legendary King Sarnas put out of existence. Of course, they were much weaker than the coin finds that are used today. I wanted to ask him questions, so I invited Yinold over to my house. Hey, Tex. Yeah, Fazz is always pissed. My name is Luke. I'm doing some research in my spare time. My name is Yinold. I make my living as a peddler. Please excuse my rudeness, but you don't look like a peddler. Are you not of higher status? As you have guessed, I'm not a peddler. But I don't belong to the upper class either. I'm from the Nightweldian town of Curselius, located in the Arcus Peninsula, near Lardelu. Curselius? You mean the town mentioned in the legend of the King Sarnas? You are correct. This is incredible. Curselius actually existed. Yes, but the town is protected by a magic ward, which keeps the town undetected. There's a rule that prohibits those who were born Curselius from ever leaving town until the day of prophecy. Then what made you decide to leave the town and become a peddler? This is my son, Fazz. I leave the town in order to raise him. Everybody died from a plague. Only my son and I survived. Hey, Captain Crunch. Another round of Surf RPG that overstays is welcome? Yes. I mean, they're doing a lot of plot dumps, so I'm hoping this is going to be the end of Chapter 3 at least, so... No, there was one more. I'm very sorry to hear that. Now, if I may, can I ask you what that coin-like thing is you were selling? I've never seen an object so small that can make fire all by itself. It's one of the abilities the Curselians possess. Strictly forbidden to expose this ability to the outside world. But to raise my son, I had no other choice. Yeah, Yinold. My research is on the subject of the Ixian legends. Isn't that ability known as coin find in the legend of King Sarnas? The ability to bind the power of elemental spirit and use it? I don't know. I cannot tell you anything else on this matter. I see. By the way, what are you planning to do from now on? Continue traveling around the continent as a peddler? I don't think it's a good idea to spread that forbidden ability of yours any further. And that kind of lifestyle was not suitable for your child either. Yeah, it's about the only decent song in the game. If you don't mind, I would like you to remain here and help me with my research. I recently adopted a child who is about the same age as Fazz. Her name is Elena. I'm sure they'll get along fine. Elena? So I guess Elena is Luke's daughter. But, I mean, we didn't meet Elena until, like, recently. Unless they met each other and then they split up, and now Elena's like, oh yeah, I'm actually your childhood friend too. Here thought she was a spy. Here's a book. Let's play with books. For my son's sake. Thank you. I'll accept your offer. It's very short, like a legit music box. Pretty much, right? And now it's gone forever. Never to be heard again. Starting that day, we worked together on researching the Ixian legends. Youngold was very devoted to the study of ancient Ixia, came to trust and confide in each other. Then one day, he came up to me and apologized for what he had done. Hey Cor, how's it going? It was true that he and his child were at a loss. It turned out that he dressed up as a peddler and came to me in order to do research on the legend of King Sarnas. At least that's one of us. He intentionally showed me the coin finds to draw my attention. He hid the fact that his ability to create coin finds, because 3,000 years have passed since the pact, it's possible he was the one to vanquish the ancient spirit as foretold in the prophecy. You're hungry for pie? I think everybody's hungry for pie. There's always room for pie. Especially pizza pie. In order to learn how to accomplish such a feat, he studied the legend of King Sarnas. He also said there was another version of the legend, but he didn't tell me what it was about. He said I wasn't ready for it yet. About a year passed since I first met Youngold. I received news that Valaimian employed coin finds to invade Yugo. God, this is so much lower. Such a huge lower dump. Steak pies. Steak. Did you hear about Valaimian's invasion of Yugo? Yes, I did. That's where the Temple of Force is located. Could they be after the Marselva? The coin finds that they are using. What I heard, they are similar to what you showed me before. Luke, I need to tell you something. Coin finds that Valaimian used, I'm sure those are identical to what I showed you. I mean, he just said that. They look exactly the same. Yeah, those ones are, yeah, they're very similar. Also, I told you before that the people of Cresselia died from a plague, but the truth is, they perished because of coin finds. I see. First, because of coin finds, so I'm out here selling the coin finds to, you know, destroy you guys too. Whoops. I have to stop them. Coin finds must not be used, or else... Dude, you're the one who's been selling coin finds to people. Prophesized calamity will occur. Yeah, and guess who started the freaking calamity? Somebody who's been out selling coin finds. The ancient spirit will return and engulf the earth in the great calamity. Is that what you're talking about? Do you have any idea what will happen? Stromboli? Yeah. Savory pies are just as good as sweet pies. Good old meat and potato pie. I don't know, but it has been told among the people of Cresselia for generations. It's just a folktale, right? I still have to go. I'm responsible for taking coin find out of Cresselia. I'm glad I met you, Luke. Take care. What are you going to do with Fazz? I'd appreciate if you could look after him for me. He's in your hands now. See ya. He is a Crescelian. If anything should happen to me. Alright. Did, like, Fazz get knocked in his head so he doesn't remember any of this? He didn't look that old in the, little bit that we saw him there. Next day, Youngold was gone. and you were gone as well. Probably couldn't bear to leave you. It's my guess, of course, but honestly, I'm glad that you were safe. So you see, you're the son of Ynold and the Carcelian. Later received a letter from your father regarding the legend of King Sarnis, but that was it. I don't know what happened to him, but he strove to fulfill his duty as a Carcelian. Fazz, should you not carry on your father's will? But I don't remember anything about my father. How am I supposed to know if that Ynold person was really my father? Elena, come over here. Okay, Dad. Hi, Fazz. What are you doing here? She's my adopted daughter. I used to play with her when you and Ynold were at the house. Adopted daughter? It's not a real daughter? Sort of like... Let me guess, her and Fazz are like related, probably. She's actually Fazz's sister. Yeah, the menu emote, yeah. From Dragon Riders Chronicles of Hearn. Yeah, don't you remember? No, she remembers you very well. Maybe it's because she was a year older than you. 1 year makes a big difference when you're small. That can be misconstrued in many ways. I still can't believe you had no idea who I was. You don't know how hard it was for me to act as if it was the first time meeting you? Oh, I see. You didn't recognize me because I was so much better looking than before. But you remember me now? I'm sorry, I can't. It's dramatic, yeah. You, my father, I can't recall anything around that time. How could a guy forget about a cute girl like me, huh? Now, Elena. He says he doesn't remember. You can't do anything about it. How's it going, Where? Welcome. Getting back to the subject, I was searching the continent for you all this time. I was informed of a young Nightweldian mercenary whose features resembles those of Nixian. Then I rushed out of the house, saying that she would check out the mercenary herself. I guess she really missed you, Fazz. What are you saying, Dad? I was just, I was told about your scar from the fight you and Elena had when you were little. She sent me a report soon after she left. She said you looked very similar when you were little, and she found the scar on you. Where was the scar? I don't see a scar on his face. I immediately sent her a reply asking her to bring you here. It was nice and convenient for me that you were requested by Sir Harold to go to Geralt. I waited for you to Sol so I could join you and go back to Geralt together. I knew you'd stop by before you left Nightweld. I was expecting a dramatic scene, but what happened instead? You were thinking about some other girl and you didn't remember me at all. Gee, whatever. Anyway, I was likewise convinced when I saw you. You look just like Ynold. Yeah? Fazz, since you're a Carcelian, the prophecy will revolve around you, whether you like it or not. As proof, you have already come in contact with several priests. If you are destined to be involved in the legend, is it not better for you to accept your fate? That way, you can at least prepare yourself and plan ahead. Make them kiss. So they didn't give Tifa a scar in 7? Yeah, I know, right? Well, she might have a scar, just, you know, she hides it. Well hidden. Right. Since the use of coin find in this war is having an immediate effect on Mardias, we should take care of Valaim first. What would you like me to do? I'll give you the official notice on the military operation tomorrow. Can you come back then? Yes, Your Majesty. One more thing, Fazz. Elena is the daughter of the priest of Earth, and has undergone the rite of heritage. So she's the Earth Princess, and I converted her to like a water princess. I guess I gotta turn her back to Earth. Helena, the priestess of Earth? That's correct. The priest of Earth was a friend of mine. It looks like a guy. There's only like one portrait of her that makes her look less like a guy. I strongly believe that the priest of Earth is in Valaim right now as an imposter. I don't know who he is or for what reason he is posing as the priest of Earth. He does look identical, and Emperor Fernandez places confidence in him, so I can't denounce him without any evidence. But if he's a real priest, there is no need to perform the rite of heritage of Elena in such a hurry, since she is alive and well. There's absolutely no need to ask me to take care of her either. I didn't say anything at that time, but he has probably foreseen his doom and brought Elena to me. There could have been other intentions that I'm not aware of, though. I have a feeling this issue on the Priest of Earth is related to what you're dealing with. It is clearly stated in the prophecy that the power of Hoshigami, or the modern-day priests and priestesses, are necessary to defeat the ancient spirit. When the time comes, Elena will surely be of help to you. What are you trying to say? Fazz, I want you to look after Elena. She's our woman. Got the harem going there. We got Tin, our childhood friend. You got Elena, who's also kind of a childhood friend. And then you got that new Jacqueline girl. Fazz, we are ready to take the offensive against Valaimian Empire. Here's the plan. Main force of the Geraldite army will take back Yugo, advance to northwestern Valaim, and capture their strongholds. Then, once we join the Nightweldian army at the Clare Mountains, we will attack Leyeta, capital of Valaim. What about the southern Valaim? Left unintended, Valaim may send troops to the Temple of Water again, and Tust as well. That's where I need your help. I would like you to take care of the southern Valaim. The region was originally a self-governing state, but was deprived of its autonomy when Valaim launched their invasion. People who live there, especially the Chuchi, a small tribe that inhabit the Camdel Desert, don't even think fondly of Valaim, even to this day. If you're able to gain their support and liberate the Camdel Desert, that will allow us to seize control of the southern Valaim. I understand. After the liberation of Camdel Desert, I want you to head for the Santi Plateau and capture the area. Then we'll attack Leyeta simultaneously, and combine forces to Gerald and Nightweld in the north, and you from the south. Yep, totally a tomboy. It's being said that the Temple of Fire is located somewhere in the Camdel Desert. The individual who is planning to cause the calamity will most likely make a move on the temple, using Valaim's movement against our main force as a camouflage. We, the main force, will advance to the north not only to join the Nightweldian army, but to reveal the existence of this individual, our true enemy, by separating his forces from the Valaimian army. We want you to expose what his goal is and prevent him from achieving it. Temple of Fire? We'll have to fight Lamry again? What's the matter, Fazz? I was just thinking. One more thing. It may turn out that we will lose the battle against the Valaimian army. But if in fact our true enemy is planning to cause prophesized calamity, I want you to expose him to the public, no matter what happens to us. Once you succeed, the people of Valaim should realize that we must work together and defeat the true threat to Mardias. I'll do my best, Your Majesty. I don't think you'll lose to Valaim that easily, though. Of course. Ugh, so much freaking plot dump. Chapter 4. So I figured after that much plot dump, it's gotta be a new chapter. So much plot. So you did mention we want to go back to see what's her face? Leia. Let's see if there's any new things at the shops. You want to upgrade some weapons and armor and nothing new weapon-wise. Awakeners. Make sure we have at least one. Yeah, didn't get a lot of money, which kind of sucks. Not really enough money to upgrade coins too much. So we need to like level up our dudes. I probably want to go, assuming, yeah, see if we can go a little farther up in this tower too. Got to what, level 20? I don't know how tall that tower is, like maybe 25. See if we can get some cool weapons there or something. Yes, there's no limitation, but certain characters and certain deities will have are gonna be proficient in certain weapons. So your deity basically determines what kind of skills you get when you level up, or when your devotion levels up. So it's like two different kind of experiences. You have your level experience and you have devotion experience. Devotion experience is based on your current deity. And each deity is kind of specializes in certain stuff, like, you know, fire is good again. It usually gets you skills that increase your attack power. Earth devotion is generally like magic based stuff. So I should need to level that up. Quick coin, I can get an extra coin. Could be useful. Not that I have that many coins. And really absorb like damage, that kind of stuff. Cassius is wind-based, so it's speed. Accessory guard. You can only get 3 skills at once, though. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna switch her back to Earth here. She's the Earth Princess or whatever. Let's go to get physical hit. I got 20% chance to hit. Armor guard. Yeah, you seem to get a lot of stuff that's like guards you against breaking things. There's gonna be a point where enemies are gonna start breaking our shit. It's gonna be kind of, I'm not sure if that's a spell or maybe an attack. Captain Bach. Jacqueline. So let's switch her back to Earth. So she should get more CF attack, which is good too. If I give Elena the silver ring, yeah, she gets a lot of CF attack with the silver ring. So let's get him off for now. Let's give this armor of light to, because he sucks. he definitely sucks. Other than being able to tank. CF defense goes down by quite a bit here, but let's tank a little more. Skills. What did he learn? He learned disregard. Here, give her a 20% chance to hit. She got a 25% chance of blinding, which is nice. So Jacqueline will be pretty strong, I think. Okay, so let's give her this. Supposed to 100 potency sucks in this one, but we can level this one up to a... how much potency do I need for level 3? Level 3 is 60 potency. Let's potentially level this one up to level 3. Cure. Keep at your face. I still don't know why, like, it's one thing I don't get is, like, why is this one cheaper than this one? It's better in every way. It's got more NCP, it's got more potency, but it's like $1,000 cheaper. It doesn't make sense. This one's got 5 AoE. The pin could be good against melee, but for the most part I can just nuke melee, so I don't think I really need the pin. Decoin would be good though. If I can get it to work. We don't have a lot of seals. We only have like 30,000. We can try to get more money in the tower. I mean, we gotta go up. I'm gonna go up that other tower anyways, so get some more cash, get some more seals. Something, just do a little bit of extra damage. Alright. Let's go back and see Leia, because Luke did mention to go back and see Leia. Maybe she'll join us and make it even harder to decide who to choose. No? Alright, I guess not now. Well, let's just try go it up to wherever the top of this tower would be. So we got to level 20 last time. I can easily go through a couple floors on this one. Need to level up my other dudes. I didn't even notice what level Jacqueline came in at. Hey, Gerger, how's it going? Suikoden. Yeah, Suikoden games are pretty good. Last Night's not bad either. I started level 23. So both my archers are like really freaking OP. Get a fever? That sucks. This day when I ended up sleeping with only one sheet. That sucks. Sleeping in winter with only one sheet is always a good way to get sick. Third year in a row. Well, you should know by now not to sleep with one sheet. Not saying it's your fault, but it ain't my fault. Smacking Elena in the face. Try to get some XP. Some sweet, sweet XP. Missed. This is the finish line. That's a really good, you know, first 15 seconds of the song. Can I get the full, you know, 4-minute song now? No. Land an axe. Get some more seals. Good. I don't know how many floors are on this one. At least we can go through the floors quickly enough, but let's try to get to 30 now. I'm betting this is like a... I thought it'd be a 50, or I thought it'd be a 100 floor dungeon, but try to go as far as 30 and every little once in a while. I mean, at this point, the enemies are really weak, so I mean, probably could have done this way early on. Yes. And the group is kind of far away here. I'm gonna be able to nuke them all. Such a satisfying sound when they all die. Oh yeah, I definitely prefer cold and hot. There's only so much you can strip when it's hot. Once you have everything else, once you have everything off, you're basically done at that point, right? Can't go any further. But when it's cold, you can always just bundle up more. It just sucks if you're like somebody who tosses and turns, and then you wake up with like all your blankets off, and then you're like, it's freaking cold. You're gonna break the crafting system? You're gonna play the crafting system. I don't know about breaking it. If I figured out a way to break it, I probably would. But I'm not going to use a guide or anything to figure out how to break it. It's more just playing with it until, you know... I mean, I generally do with any of those kind of crafting systems, just try to make the most OP stuff. It's like the Atelier games. The Atelier games are all about making the most OP shit. If it gets so hot where sleeping naked really doesn't, you know, it's still freaking hot. If it's like 30, if it's 30, 35 outside at night, if you're in like one of those parts of the world, and it's freaking humid, you can't go any further than naked, right? Unless you sleep in a fridge. Yeah, there's always that. You think it's gonna make something really awesome, and it's like, nope. There's a bunch of shit. Well, it's like, oh crap! I lost my good item. $250. Wow. It's crazy. I didn't do that. $30 to $40 in Japan. -20, of course. -40 is too cold for a lot of people. If you live in the cold parts of the world, like, you know, Finland and Canada, well, -20 is like, we're used to that temperature in winter. That's right, this is her middle name. Yeah. Level up. Devotion up, nice. Still can't hit worth a shit. Or the Mazzino. These guys are like really weak level. It's just, this is such a slog. I mean, I could have gone up this. I mean, by the time if we actually do get weapons at the top of this thing, they're probably gonna be absolute shit at this point. Considering we had access to this, you know, a while ago. I just didn't feel like going up this frickin' tower. Because it's a slog, even with weapons that can just absolutely, or magic thing can actually wreck the enemies. It's still a slog to go through these. Hoping it's like 25 floors. That'd be amazing if it was. And we'd be there soon. If it's 50 floors, I don't know. If I knew these weapons would be worth it, but... Yep. Gotta love popping those knuckles. enough. Can't get up too fast. That shows a speed up option. The enemies move quick. For hot over cold, not me. A humid heat is like the worst thing ever. Definitely preferred cold. You're always in heat, Gargrimmer. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, if it becomes just makes the entire like air just thick of, yeah, it just sucks. All right, that was 20. Was that 23? I think it was 23. I lost track. I don't know. Four. Please be only 25 floors. I mean, either way, most likely I'm not gonna get any sort of upgrades at the top of this. Especially considering most of the enemies here are like level 10. I didn't even notice what levels the enemies are at. They're definitely not like the 20 whatevers I was fighting. Yeah, like level 10 now, so very likely this stuff is whatever weapons I can find in here are going to be downgrades, or at least equivalent to what I can already access. Screw the world, we're staying here. It's nice and cozy. Archive. It's very cute. Snow waifus, that's what you're saying? We should do a combo on next floor just to get some money. Oh, another M emblem. That's the good ones. Yeah, this one gives us AoE for white magic. Nice. Those are really good ones. Those M emblems. Oh yeah, she's just my type. Look at that tongue. Things she could do with it. So obviously 25 is in the top floor because it looks the same as every other floor. Let's go with 30 and then call it there for now, and then work some more story stuff and come back here later. Trying to hit any of my guys here because this could hurt. I don't even know how strong is this magic on our own guys. Wouldn't kill her. It wouldn't kill her. So it wouldn't kill any of my mages. It would probably kill Fazz though. Yeah. So let's make sure not to accidentally cast that near Fazz. Yeah, that was bleeding. Yeah, these guys are like half my level, so experience. I'm not coming here for XP. I'm here just to try to get to the top, because this tower here is supposed to have weapons or something. Something about weapons, but I'm assuming you have to get to the top for that. But God knows how far the top is. They didn't tell you how tall it is. It's a 100-floor dungeon. Ain't happening. Well, the towers do give you seals. They give you magic seals, which you use to boost your coins, which is pretty critical because boosting your coins is by far the best way of doing damage. As you can see with my spells, they're just wrecking everything. Like melee guys are basically useless in this game. It's all about coins. But you can buy a lot of those coins, but you also need money for that. And this one gives you both money and coin seals. So either way, even though these things are super low level, we're not getting experience for them, and we're just going up this tower, and God knows how tall it is. At least I'm getting things to boost my coins, so it's not a total loss. If I did like a normal combo on these guys, I could get some more cash as well, but it would just take too long to set up a combo. It's just easier just murdering them, and overall I'm sure I'm going to make more money just by killing them all very quickly than to try to do a combo with them. One thing I definitely need to do is to lower the cost, the stamina cost of Elena's spell, so I can cast it, the Zeno spell. I need to be able to cast that after moving 2 spaces. Right now it's a little bit over, so I'm assuming I get the RC down to like 61 is low enough. So I can, that shouldn't take too long to do. It's just like 4 buffs or something like that to lower that. Problem with this coin here is I gotta wait for each spell to individually hit. It doesn't do like a big AoE attack. So it takes a while to cast. What's that? Oh, still blind. I was wondering if that thing would actually survive. Oh, leveled up. There we go. Everybody's 21 now. Hey, Diamond. It's going well. Making some progress. Chapter 4. Oh, another Emma Crest. Nice. That's yeah. No, wait. Emma Crest. Emma Emblem was the AoE. Do we have an Emma Crest? Maybe the Emma Crest would be good for white magic as well. Because the Emma Emblem raises your white magic, the AoE range, which is really nice. But I need to figure out a way to get to the tier 3 heal, the Cure Zoo, I think it was called. And then turn it into an AoE so we can get a really good healing coin. But white magic seems to be a pain in the ass to level up, so... Especially since it's not like the other coins where you can make some really good combinations. I haven't figured out good combos for white magic. With coins that I can buy in the shop instead of, you know, get in the tower, so... I want to have to go grind in the tower to get coins to upgrade it, so... But it seems like it's Earth. So there's 3 elements that work well with white, and 3 elements that work well with dark. White, I think, is like Earth, lightning, and... Is it ice? No, I think it was ice. I think it was wind. Wind, lightning, and earth, I think, go well with light, and force, fire, and ice for darkness. So it's going to be any good combinations or coins to be those 3 elements. I almost feel bad for these enemies. What floor was that? Man, it's so easy to lose track of what floor you're on. So I get 30, I'm gonna leave. Sword and axe. What are we on? 28? 27? 27 probably. 28. These towers are so boring to go up. These guys are a little bit split up here. Boss is looking for you. Hey, where are you? I know the rare Pokemon. Good old Pokemons. Gotta catch them all. I don't think I've gotten any good lucky Pokemon slots. Keep forgetting to roll though. Hepatitis. It's a very nasty dungeon. All this hepatitis everywhere. It's one dungeon you definitely wouldn't want to climb. Hepatitis dungeon, floor 69. It's gonna be the top floor of the hepatitis dungeon. Too far. One more turn. Shiny one. Nice. I know nothing of the Pokemon like later generations, so I wouldn't even know which ones are good. My entire Pokemon knowledge is like generation 1 and 2, aka the only 2 generations I've played so far. When is the next Pokemon, actually? It's gotta be coming up soonish. I mean, there's a bunch on Game Boy Advance, isn't there? Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. Still 356, still a ways down the road. Yeah, Pokemon's Coliseum, and yeah, Fire Red, Leaf Green. All those ones. One thing I've been doing, which I have to do with the later stuff, is combining ones like, 356 Pokemon Ruby Sapphire all in one entry instead of like 2 separate entries to make it easier. Then when I get closer, if it's not a penultimate version, or just an ultimate version I should say, of that generation, I'll let chat decide. You had a hard time, I guess, in Coliseum? Yeah. Yeah, it's 3 GBA Pokemon generations. Was Emerald... Is Emerald like, is that the ultimate version of Ruby Sapphire, or is that a different generation thing? Because when it came to the first 2 generations, I played Yellow and Crystal, because those were like the ultimate versions of those generations, right? I haven't really done too much research in terms of the different Pokemon generations. Like, generally I'll be playing 1 per generation, because, I mean, they're basically the same thing with just some minor differences, right? But like later generations, like I'm pretty sure Black Black and Black 2 are separate kind of thing. Obviously Black and White would be the same kind of thing. What about stuff like Sun and Ultra Sun? Are those basically the same, or are they like different enough to warrant playing both? You know, like there's so many freaking Pokemon stuff. There's like too many Pokemons, right? Yeah, there's so many freaking Pokemon in the DS and 3DS. It's crazy. And of course, any of the remasters like Heart Gold and yeah, Fire Red. Those ones I'll play, even though I play the original ones because they're remasters, and I usually play remasters as well as the original. Why is there only 3 dudes here? I just noticed. I wasn't even looking, and so all of a sudden I was like, oh, there's 3 dudes. It's kind of weird. Cursed bows. Well, they're all dead anyways. Yeah, Platinum is the ultimate version of Diamond Pearl. Of course, I'm trying to collect that stuff now, and it's a pain in the ass collecting Pokemon for a couple of reasons. Number one, they're expensive as shit. Number two is there's so many bootleg copies of Pokemon games out there. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are more like deluxe versions, so there's no reason to play, let's say, Sun and Moon versus Ultra Sun and Moon. Yeah, I mean, Black and White 2 definitely seem like they're worth playing because, yeah, it seems like it's more of a story. It's more of a sequel, or at least almost like a DLC kind of thing over Black and White. Ultimate storyline include Pokemon location. Well, I mean, Pokemon locations, I mean, that's always going to happen, but if it's an ultimate storyline, then yeah, I might as well play both. I mean, I could play Sun and then Ultra Moon or something like that, you know what I mean? So, I mean, if there's differences in the story, sure, whatever, I'll play both. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon are games they should have released in the first place, yeah. They probably just wanted it's one of those, like, director's cut. It's like, oh shit, we fucked up. Here's, you know, the director's cut of the game. And whatever, I'll play both versions. Alright, that's the last 4 we're gonna go with here. After that, we're just gonna take a break and come back later, maybe. This one's different, though. This is the top floor. I've never seen this floor style before. Huh. And the disc could be really useful. Physical hit percentage. Just trying to get these things to drop down. Maybe this is the last floor, considering so we've got a spire. Like every floor in this dungeon, every floor in this tower looked like a top floor. So it's hard to tell, but. Pokemon S&M, I'm sure it exists. Game makers mentioned you should already know about Pokemon. Oh yeah. They kind of, well, I mean, odds are if you're playing Pokemon Coliseum, it's not your first Pokemon game, generally. It's usually, that's kind of one of those games that's sold towards the people who played the portable ones. It was yours. Yeah, that's your fault, Core. Should have played some Pokemon games first. But even then, it's not like I'm definitely not an expert in Pokemon at all. Didn't pick it. totally was your fault. You should have like vetoed it. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna play a Pokemon game on the Game Boy Advance first or something. Quick spam. Sounds nasty. Was the enemy spamming Earthquake on you or vice versa? So is that the top floor? Just kind of look... I mean, there's this freaking spire, not gonna have that in the middle of a... Let's see if we get anything here. Or if they... I can continue one more floor, just out of curiosity here. We could just leave after this one. Oh, there we go. Okay. Another waifu. Oh my. Chroma. It's been a while since I've had visitors. Excuse me, are you Chroma? Yes, I'm Chroma the blacksmith. Oh, what was I thinking? Just a moment. God, these frickin' birds. Let me make you some tea for you. That's alright. But you came all this way up here to see me. I'd feel bad if I couldn't at least offer you a drink. I've heard that you make exceptional weapons. How much are they gonna cost? So you're here for my weapons. It's not just... Well, I guess you're right. Still say it's a squeaky wheel. I mean, that's probably what they used. You know, these interesting secret units, possibly. I mean, I haven't encountered anything yet. There's definitely missable characters that can join your party. Because there's definitely some that if I chose different options, they wouldn't have joined me, kind of thing. But in terms of secret units, like, I have no idea. I mean, there's definitely going to be secret characters that could possibly join you. There's definitely going to be, like, secret weapons, that kind of stuff, but... I mean, it's not like I'm aiming to 100% this game. I just want to get this game beat. Just, you know, if I can get some new weapons. I hate to tell you, but nowadays I just make normal weapons. None of the people who came to this tower can handle my weapons. I don't know how skilled I am in combat, but there's something I have to do. And to accomplish that, I need a powerful weapon. Oh my, it sounds like you're in a lot of trouble. I'm sorry, I spent most of my time here in this tower, so I'm a little behind the times. I don't know what's happening in Mardias right now. But since you need a powerful weapon, I assume you're fighting someone. You really believe that fighting someone, hurting each other, will solve your problem? I got no other choice. If I don't fight, I'll get killed. I have no time to decide what's right and what's wrong. I need to act fast. Once this war is brought to an end soon, even more people will suffer. I see. You're really in a tough spot. Yeah, well, I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics makes sense to have like, a special character. This one, I mean, what is this one tied to in anyway, right? Sure, I'll make a weapon for you. You've already earned the right to use my weapons by reaching the top of this tower. I can sense your determination, too. I'm sure you'll use my weapon justly. It's a weird number of floors, by the way, too, 30. Well, please understand that it'll take some time. That's okay with you. Really? Thank you very much. Alright then, I'll start working on it right away. What kind of weapon? Let's come back later. Man, hope I don't have to like climb the tower to get back to her. Can I just go back to floor 30 and just go right back up to 31? If I have to climb the tower again, I'm never going to see her again. A stick, yeah, pretty much, right? She'll give me like an axe or something. One of the worst weapons in the game. I'm sure axes do a lot of damage if you can hit things with it. Which generally you can't. Okay, so you can go right to her workshop. There's not even a floor 30, it's just like bam, her workshop. If I had to go up back to that tower. Not sure if it's just like number of missions based or the same cutscene or it's like, oh, you're back, I just finished. You're here already? Oh my, I'm not done with the weapon yet. I know, would you like some tea? That's alright, I'll come back later. Is that so? I'm very sorry. Please give me a little more time so I can finish my work. Alright, so maybe just number of missions. I wonder if it's based on like story progression or if it's based on number of missions. Like let's say if I go to the other tower, for example. I need to level up my dudes anyways, so. How's it going, Alkman? Just level up everybody now. Get everybody to smack each other around. And go upgrade my weapons or my not my weapons, my coins. Spam, 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 spam. Go spam. Level 17. These guys are actually a decent level. Just gonna hit what's her face in front of me here. Look at that attack power, 376 damage. I mean, he's a couple levels lower than me, but still. Sweet, sweet XPs. Love just smacking all of my characters around to get XP. It's the only way of getting XP in this freaking game. Level up! I got 222s now. Not surprisingly, my archers. Chance. Let's murder a couple of these guys for good measure. How many PogChamps have they gone through at this point? It's been, what, like a month now? Feels like it. %, chance. Pog. Exactly. PogChamps. It's a lot of PogChamps. So are they going to keep cycling in forever, or is it just going to be one of those, they're just going to see which one people like the most and switch to that? I'm assuming they're just going to keep cycling in at this point. 6'11". Everybody remember Pogs back in the day. They need an Alf Pog. That's what they would... They totally need an Alf. Just to have a Pogger Alf. That'd be like such an 80s, such an like a 90s thing. You petition for Alf Pogs. Damage, oh no, I'm in trouble. Should combo her actually, just get some XP. That's an AoE. Or not some XP, some money I should say. At least she'll run out of magic. Oh yeah, I mean, Pogs were like the fidget spinners of their time. They came on strong. They were huge when they came out. Like they were just like everything. They made Pogs for everything, and then they died out just as fast. Well, there was like the main Pog you would use to like, I forget what the hell they call it there. I think that was plastic, but the actual like Pogs which you would actually, you know, hit. Those were cardboard. Like Garbage Pail Kids, same here. Those were awesome back in the day. Yeah, Slammers, that's it. Come on. Hit her. Thank you. Level up. Yeah, I guess milk caps were the original Pogs. Micro Machines. I don't think I was into Micro Machines as a kid. I was into like Transformers and stuff, but not Micro Machines. Oh yeah, they were big in Brazil too. Gotcha. Potato chips. That'd be a weird thing to get in a bag of potato chips. You bite into that, it's like, crap. There goes that tooth. You get some good XP by doing this here. Oh, so I don't want to hit Fazz. Be hitting this too. Yeah, I don't want to do that with the enemy right over there. Oh, the one with the bouncy bouncy pixels. Her full form portrait is pretty good. It's Jacqueline. She's like comedy relief, and I guess she joined our party now. She's a really good archer. Really good archer. Pazos. This enemy's gonna get a lot of XP, isn't she? God, I have to wait for every one of these to hit. Yep, totally glitch. Her full form portrait there is, yeah. He's got a nice portrait, let's just say. Of course, you can't see it unless we go into like a story mode or something, which you probably won't see her again. A lot of these characters, you know, you get like a cutscene with them, and after that, they're just, you never see them again. Except for like Tin, Elena, and Fazz, really the only, Fazz obviously, but these are the only two that show up repeatedly. Everybody else just exists. Should be some pretty good experience here. Some scaling multiple people. XP. Sweet, sweet XP. 22 now. Magic never misses unless you're using black magic. Black magic can miss. All the other magic never misses. You have an 89% chance of hitting her. Put her to sleep, actually. Good time to combo her now. Get some extra money. Bam, bam. No, won't be enough. Bam, bam, bam. No. I guess she's in a bad spot. So I need to move her down or over one spot. Let's go over here. If I knock her over there, then I still have to get in position, so yeah, let's do this. I think these combos is a pain in the ass. There, should work. Meaning for some extra cash. Ooh, we got a Fang. I didn't even notice what kind of ring she had, but that's a ring we don't have. See if that's an upgrade anyway. No. It's worse than the Dragon Claw. Does it have anything cool? No. I mean, see a decent amount of CF defense, I guess. But I don't really care about the defense. It's all about nuking enemies. Alright, let's go build some coins here. Yeah, let's see if that triggered just doing that one mission that triggered her being able to do something. Then I'll go try to make some coins. Upgrade my coins, make them even stronger, get some more coins. Need some OP coins. Up the hepatitis tower, yep. That's why she's staying on top of the tower. She wants to protect everybody from her hepatitis. Seems like the same cutscene? No, just... You here already? No. Okay. So I'm not sure if it's time-based, or just number of missions, or we have to do story missions. Guess we'll do story missions and come back later. Alright, let's go build some coins. So let's try to try to make some cure zoos. So should I start with, I guess, these 80-75 coins? 80-90. What do I need to level up white magic again? It's like Halo. Okay, it's definitely not enough of this here. So the potency might need to be 110 like it is with the other level 3 stuff. But no, this isn't level 3 though. And this should be enough, like 80, 90? Because Cure Re's, well, maybe Cure Re's different. Maybe it needs 110, 111. Or no, this one needs an AoE, that's right. We're trying that. What was the combination for AoE? I can use the Emma emblem. Let's try... Which are the ones we can buy in the shop? I think this one is the one we can buy in the shop, right? 8075. Yeah, so 8075 can buy in the shop. So let's try... I know there's something else that made these AoE, and I forget what the hell it was. I didn't write it down. It's probably some earth and... some combination of earth, lightning, and or wind. Let's make sure we have at least one of everything here. Except for white, because it's freaking expensive. It's supposed to be vaccinated against that. I don't want to use M emblem. I want to use that after I level it up. But I need to raise the AoE at least once to level it up, so... You got a lot of every other... the joys of trying to find... So far, the only thing I've seen to raise AoE is that M emblem. Which, I mean, if I had to make a zoo one and then just... And then just have like a 5 AoE version of it, you know, whatever. It's better than nothing. Can I even make a 13 AoE version of a heal, I wonder? I guess I can try it. I mean... saved, right? So with 2 of these, yeah, so you can go to 13 AoE potentially. So you make a really big AoE heal. Those M emblems are not easy to find. Do a whole bunch of grinding in the towers. Is it crest or anything? No, just potency. How do we level it up? I know Halo levels it up, but I think there was another... Maybe there's another potential combination that levels up white magic. Let's make sure, first of all, this can level it up. Play Stella Days. It's kind of a spiritual successor of this game. You totally should, Andron. You should enjoy the pain. Enjoy it. Nope, I think we need to raise the potency a little bit. So 65 isn't enough for level. Thanks. Halo should be able to level up, so let's raise the potency a bit on this. Earth can raise potency without lowering anything. So I need probably 10 Earths. It doesn't transform on me. Let's try 70, just for the hell of it. Oh, it's probably 75 then. No, not even. Jeez. 80 maybe? So 80, I'm not sure about the MCP, but 80 potency is definitely required, and 5 AoE to go from tier 3 to tier 2 to tier 3 white magic, or cures anyways. So cure RE to cure Zoo, which unfortunately doesn't have AoE, is... So let's see, 80 MCP plus 80 potency plus 5 AoE. Well, the CPC is the cost to use it. Like this Cure Zoo is going to be a strong cure, but I can only cast it once. But I kind of need to... Let's make this one AoE. Just need to make a really strong heal. So Russet lowers or raises MCP. Land lowers RC. Spirit is really good. Blue. Not blue. Blue sucks. Lightning. Seems all these do the same thing. Like the different elements. Yeah, Mirage. So maybe like Mirage plus Spirit, you know, or the other one was. So this Cassius emblem lowers range, which sucks. This L emblem increases range, which is good for white magic. Right then, man. Have fun in class. No one else is streaming Hoshigami right now. What? How come? So let's try Kirizu with like Spirit, and what was the other one that was good there? Mirage. No, it just combines both. It doesn't do any sort of cool combo. Some crests. No. Raise the potency a bit. Raise the range. Just make this one just really good. Really good heal in case we need to like throw a heal at somebody. Like 100 potency would probably be enough for now. 101 potency. Good enough. Alright, so that one we'll leave off for now. Hey Stuart, how's it going? It lasts forever. Well, white magic is definitely tricky. The elemental magic I've kind of got down to a science. White magic I'm still trying to figure out what levels it up and what adds AoE. I've mastered like the elemental stuff, although I can't seem to get past level 4, so I'm not sure if level 4 is the maximum. But I can keep boosting the potency, lowering the CPC. Basically, you want like the lower the CPC is the lower the cost of it. The higher the MCP means how much mana you have in that coin. So if let's say your CPC is half of your MCP, means you can cast it twice in a row without having to, waiting for it to regenerate. There's the RAC or whatever, or CP or whatever the hell it's called, which is how much of your action gauge, your wrap gauge, it uses. So the lower that is, the further you can move before casting it, and so on and so forth. Some homemade chicken tenders, nice. Sounds delicious. But yeah, like any of the magic or the nuking magic, I can do pretty well. It's just the white magic is like really hard to figure out the combinations to make the white magic work. Like I can make high range, high AoE, like elemental magic super easily. I can buy the seals in the shop that can do that, so. Double buttermilk batter dip. Man. Make me hungry again, Stuart. Stop it. Stop making me hungry. That's bad. Let's raise the potency of this one. This one's got pretty good potency. This one sucks. 130. Liaison. Is that level 4? No, that can't be level 4. Yeah, I think this one I can't raise the MCP anymore, so I can't make this one level 4 because I need 80 MCP. And lightning. What's lightning? Yellow and blue. So force plus glacier, I think. Yeah, so I can't raise MCP, so this one is basically capped out right now. Sucks. Xeno, what was Xeno again? Zell's Inferno plus Earth, so yeah. Can't level this one up. I can keep boosting it. Wait, was this the one? Wait, yeah, this one here. Yeah, this one's RC of 9, F79. This is the one I wanted to reduce the MCP, right? The CPC or whatever. The RC, because I couldn't move 2 steps. Yeah, let's raise this one first. So I can move 2 steps. Bring it down to like 60 or something. And yeah, I'll take more potency, why not? There. 60, 60, 170. This one's OP as shit now. Blea's pretty strong already. It's 174. Who's got this other Xeno one? Can I level this one up? I think this one's capped out as well. Mongo is ice and lightning, right? Yeah, I can't raise the MCP anymore, so this one's capped out. I could try making another. I've yet to make like a good Earth one. Every time I try to make an Earth one, it turns into something else. So I could start one here. Because this one, I just need a little more potency. And I can level this up to level 3. And Earth, what was the Earth combination again? It was fire and wind. Got a whole bunch of wind. Got some inferno. What raises potency? This one here. What's the MCP required? 50? Yeah, just throw a bit of wind in there. Go, and fire and wind should level it up. Go, get full. Let's make a save. No, apparently Elena is like a childhood friend. We met when we were a young kid, and then we got separated again, but she remembered about us, and we didn't remember about her. And she wants in her pants, of course, because, you know, this game's all about giving you all the waifus. Got 2 childhood friends technically vying for getting in her pants. Yep, pretty much. Wait, what? Back in a second, let me grab a drink. I'm back. Well, I mean, I don't know how long we spent with her, but I guess... So apparently our dad was he's like one of the last of the, you know, the mysterious Ixians or whatever. I forget what the hell race they're called, anyways. So we came to this land with our dad. The rest of the village basically got wiped out because, you know, I guess coin fimes, they wiped each other out or something. And we escaped, and we went to this guy called Luke, who's well, his adopted daughter is Elena, who's apparently the priest of Earth or something like that. But anyways, that was his adopted daughter, so apparently we stayed with her for a little while, and then I don't know, we took off with their dad again, and Fazz doesn't remember anything about that time, so something happened where he lost his memory as a kid. Oh yeah, there's definitely gonna be some BS plot. Like, why did Fazz forget all the stuff that happened to his dad? He came and his dad took off, and then, you know, it's implied his dad is dead now, but is he dead? Probably not. I'm sure we're gonna run into his dad. His dad's gonna be like part of the Valaim or whatever, or maybe Limeri's gonna be his dad or something. Yeah, it happened at the end of chapter 3. We're in chapter 4 now. We're beginning of chapter 4, so pretty much it's this big whole exposition plot dump at the end of chapter 3. Time to turn to a dragon. Yeah, pretty much, right? So to get this level 4, I need 80 MCP, 110 potency, and, well, 25 AO to get easily. So I need more wind. should have enough money to get this one level 4, assuming it doesn't mutate something worse. And it turned into something worse. I swear, every time you're trying to go from level 3 to level 4, things mutate way too easily. So it's nothing like a nice dose of WTF, yeah, pretty much, right? Oops. Seemed as destruction. That's what a DS game, right? I mean, coin mutations could be good. Most of the time they're, well, most of the time they're good. I mean, that's how we got that friggin' revive one, which was like the best one ever. And oftentimes they go from level 3 to level 4, but when you're trying to get a specific elemental coin, it's so hard to do. Come on, game. Freaking like mutates in one boost here. Like what the hell? I'm assuming it's probably like the more stats that go up, the better chance of mutation. That's why whenever I get these ones here that just boost like 3 or 4 stats in a shot, it just mutates almost always. Apparently you missed the you missed Jacqueline coming into the party, Stuart. We already have one. And she's wearing a interesting outfit, let's just say. we had like the full, the full portrait thing going on there during the cutscene, and yeah, Buxy Vixen, all right. Or Buxom Buxom Vixen. Human Crisis. It's a slog. Slowly but surely, I'm trying to make some like overpowered magic, because that's really the only way of having a chance in this game, is just making like the most powerful magic coins and just nuking everything. Otherwise, good luck. It's a major pain. Oh, it is. It's very like it's very by the books and like everything when it comes to tactical RPGs. There's nothing really new and exciting with it. It's just, I mean, the story's about as like stereotypical as you could possibly have for a tactical RPG. The battles are long. There's permadeath, which is a little better now because we have a revive coin, which I got as a mutation from another coin. So that's not something I would normally have access to. I just happened to accidentally get one when I was trying to level up a coin. If I didn't get that at this point, I'd still have no way of reviving anybody. So if anybody dies in battle, you're either resetting or taking that death, which you probably don't want to do. So I need 30 more potency on this one to level it up. But raise the potency. Let's see, I don't know if I need 80 MCP, but so I lose 4. Trying to figure out the cheapest way of getting up to 110 here. So if I put some wind in, so Inferno plus wind boosts me by 5. So for every 2 I put in, I have to put in like, yeah, just go back and forth like this, I guess. And 2 wind and Inferno wind. Some more wind. Need a seductress. I'm sure we'll get one at some point. I mean, there's already a couple of other potential additions to the harem. We got we had the blacksmith lady on top of that tower. We have Priestess Leia. Haven't seen like an enemy seductress yet. I mean, the closest thing would have been Jacqueline there, but she's already joined us, so. I mean, she wasn't really much of a seductress. She's more like the joke character. I don't know what happened to her dudes, though. I mean, she had her other guys with her, and they didn't join us. Only she joined us, which is weird. Usually in tactical RPGs, if a character joins you, their minions join you too. This game doesn't want to give you those extra characters because, you know, they don't want you to have too many characters because permadeath. They want you to suffer with the shitty-ass mercenaries they can hire. Alright, should be able to boost this one to level... to tier 4 here. And one more. Okay, now I should be able to boost it up. Bam, level up. Alright, so then we got a level 4 Earth. Shadow Hearts, it sounds familiar? I know, right? I'll get there someday. Let's save again so we don't get a frickin' transformation. It'd be awesome to see it transform to a level 5 coin. I got to see a level 5 coin if they even exist. I haven't seen any way of getting a level 4 to level 5, and I got some level 4s that have a lot of potency, so... Also playing Dragon 2? Nice. How was that one? Any good? Alright, so... Inferno. Oh yeah, we need to... what's the range again? Range up was the base element plus color. I wrote down. I don't know color of which, but... maybe color of... something else? Blue? Emacrest does... This is the range. Let's do it. one more thing to increase range. Get this to the maximum range. Maybe green plus fire or something. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright. It's got a range of 8. Boost this back up. Alright, so now we have maximum MCP, maximum AoE, maximum range. Now we just need to boost the potency up like crazy, and then we'll have another powerful spell here. Give it a 5 out of 5. You gave about 5 out of 5. That's good. I wasn't a big fan of Jake Coon 1, but you know, I've never been big into like the Pokemon like games, right? The monster fighters or whatever. 4,000 HDMI cables. I know, right? If you need power cables, like I got like a billion power cables. Power cables, LAN cables, you name it. I have about 6 or 7 HDMI cables nearby too. It's a good idea, Stuart. Let's boost this thing like crazy and not have it mutate on us. A ton of component PS2 cables. How many PS2s do you have? You only need one. It's nice when they're just the right space apart, so you don't have to like press up or down. Ah, fuck. Switched, didn't it? Switch over to Gren. Reset. That's probably faster. God, I hate when they transform. Oh, the composite, yeah. Composite PS2 cables, the crappy ones. Component, yes, components are good, but composite, no. Yeah, it's true. It's very hard finding. That's why I don't want to get rid of my TV. My TV has like 2 component inputs, has a VGA input, it's got a DVI input, it's got like 4 HDMI. TV has like every friggin' input, and one of those component inputs also doubles as a composite input. Although really, for the most part, my capture card is just converting to HDMI anyways, so. Then you play Pokemon's the Sapphire. Yeah, I mean, I didn't grow up with Pokemon, so there's zero nostalgia for me. It's not something I cared about. I mean, obviously, if you grew up with it, then of course it's a big part of your childhood, right? But yep, I got Jacqueline today. Got her at the end of chapter. She's hanging out in this lake here. I picked her up. Alright, let's try this again. No mutations, please. I just want to max out this coin as good as I can. This game just hates me. If it's gonna mutate, mutate into something good. After spending this much money into it, I kind of don't want it to mutate. If it goes into another like revive coin or something, I would take it. That's about the only thing I would take. Anything else would be a downgrade, I think. Also turns to like a really cool heal coin that has AoE or something, but unlikely. Right. Buy a few more Infernos. Alright, as far as I can go. Oops. Capture card won't take component inputs like your last one. Yeah, if you have an OSSC, it's not a problem. But I mean, I've got both my capture cards take component, but only my Elgato takes composite. So the only reason I'm still holding on to the Elgato is for like the few PS2 games that are going to be outputting at 240p, because you know I can't run that off of I can't run that off the component cables. Practically no capture cards I've seen can capture 240p over component. My TV can display 240p over component, but my capture card refuses to take 240p over component. Looks nice, but I have to use composites, so stuff like well, this guy one I'll be playing the this guy one complete in PS4, so that one doesn't really need it. But stuff like what's it called there? There's a couple 240p games, anyways. This girl that pulled the whole suspender like some Misty had. I'm sure she was popular. One more. Watch it mutate now, like, fuck. Alright. As good as I can make this one for now, so who are we gonna give that to? Comp Sci is only 4 girls. Yeah, I imagine any girls in Comp Sci would have been super popular in Comp Sci. Get a 4K capture card. Yeah, my cards. I don't worry about 4K. I don't have a 4K TV. There's no way in hell I need a 4K capture card. I mean, I guess if I was buying a new one nowadays, I'd be future ready with the 4K. But your X Capture 1 does 240p component. Oh yeah, too expensive and older tech. Yeah. I mean, my what I'm using right now for practically all my stuff is my AverMedia Live Gamer Extreme. That one does really good. It's a USB 3, so there's no delay. Like when I do an action, you guys see it at the exact same speed as I see it. Unlike my Elgato, which has like almost a half a second delay. So I'll be reacting to stuff and you guys won't even see it yet, kind of thing. Unless I delay my mic, which I usually have to do if I use my Elgato. It's got component, it's got HDMI. It's pretty good all around. I like this one. But yeah, I don't plan on getting 4K display anytime in the foreseeable future. Alright, so we're completely broke. But we got some good coins. So let's who has that? I forget who has that healing coin too, the one that we made. Was it Ginger? No? Do I know? Okay, and then it's got the Kirazu. Should give that to Ginger since she's my main healer. You know, here, Ginger, you can have this. You can have this new coin I made, this game coin. Jacqueline. What was Jacqueline's save attack 92, 76. Yeah, I guess she's my next highest. So you can have this cure that we took away. Which kind of sucks, but it's a spot cure more than anything. Alright, so... let's go level up everybody here. Get everybody up to like 23 before we go on to the next story mission. Save. Just bet we can't go to like a a tower that has like level 1 dudes, so I can just let everybody wail on each other without having to worry about the enemies attacking us. Although I guess I can go pretty low on the the tower, hepatitis tower. Those are pretty low enemies. This one here starts at like level 17, so this one here was pretty low. Actually, just for the hell of it. Let's see if this is time-based or purely mission-based. If it's time-based, we'd spend a lot of time making these coins, so... Seems like the same cutscene so far. Yeah, so most likely mission-based. Back to level 1. Alright. So I can like nuke my level 23s to get my casters up to level 23 really fast. As long as I, you know, don't kill them. Try to use my weakest nukes, which is kind of hard now since all my nukes are kind of strong. I mean, my casters would level up pretty quick anyway, since they're going to be murdering everything, but... Surprisingly, my archers level up faster than my casters, because they get multiple attacks per turn, so they level up pretty quick, while my casters get 1 attack per turn. Even though they kill a bunch of enemies, that still just gives them a small chunk of XP every turn. Miss. $475, 500, that's fine. These two. Yep, pretty much. At least this one you can hit your own guys, so that makes it a little more bearable. You know, you got 11 experience there in hitting those two. So it doesn't combine the XP. Because normally I'd be getting 10 experience per, but since I only, even though I hit 2 of them, I still get the same XP. I thought it'd be like 22 or something. How much damage does this do? Enough to kill her. Yeah, it's not cast. Let's cast heals, I guess. Fancy spell effect. Almost likely. I mean, you pretty much have to get any of your low level guys up. I mean, it's the only way of doing it. I mean, I guess I can go up the tower of training or whatever and fight, you know, level appropriate stuff, but the fact that you can hit your own guys and, you know, get experience means they want you to use friendly fire. I mean, it's the only explanation. Not only experience, but also devotion points. We should talk about which I gotta go visit the, I gotta go visit the, oh crap, made her blind. The temple. We got some devotion ups recently. Like some of these guys. At least he has a chance of hitting things. Most of my characters just can't seem to hit anything worth a damn. Immobile. And even while blind, I have a 100% chance of hitting her. Wait, she's blind too now. Man, what the hell? It's 2 blinds in a row. It's like a 10% chance. It's like a 1% chance of doing it twice in a row. The one and only. The best game in the PlayStation. How's it going, Nitmon? Yes, this game is pain. Come on. I need to get a weapon that's going to be give me a better chance of hitting, just to try to get some experience. It's coming for us. That sweet, sweet XP. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a PS1, and even though I had a PS2, I wasn't using it for PS1 games. So I missed so much of the PS1 era back in the day. So I'm happy to have gone through most of it with RPG Quest. There's only like 4 games left. including this one. So it's basically done now. Archer is going to be OP. Level up. 22 now. Yeah. A long way to go to get to 23. Oh, come on, 67% chance hitting here. Come on. Yeah, I'm super surprised they made a DS version of this. I'm not surprised that it sucks. This is a spiritual sequel? The Stella Deus one? Heard people mention, which is also boring as shit. You know, the worst thing about this game is the music. The extremely repetitive, annoying, you know, music. Which, you know, in a tactical RPG is kind of bad to have, because you're going to be listening to the same shit over and over for many, many hours, so if it's not good, it's going to make it a nightmare to listen to. Because they're probably wondering what the hell we're doing down here. What are they doing down there? Just keep hitting each other. I don't know, just keep coming for them. We'll surprise them. %. That's another thing I hate about this is like the camera. It'd be nice if you got like a top-down view, especially with magic. Magic doesn't have like a height ceiling, so you can hit something on top of a cliff and then hit enemies at the bottom of the cliff. You can't see the bottom of the cliff because your camera, once you select a spot to use your magic, it doesn't let you, you know, you can't move your cursor, so you can't see where it's going to hit. And most of the time you get so far down you can't see if there's enemies there, if you have your own guys down there, so you kind of have to like visualize the map before even casting the spell. There's a lot of ways this game sucks, but stay out of our way. We're trying to get some experience here. Shoot. I suppose she has a 52% chance of hitting. It's weird how our freaking casters have a better chance of hitting than our like melee attackers. Doesn't make sense. See what I mean? 61% chance. This game we're on a group of friends. Part of the curse 50, you get $50 for finishing it. Wow. It would be impressive to finish this game. To have the like the fortitude of actually playing this game and like actually finishing without, you know, a challenge like I'm doing with here mean, I guess that was a challenge. I can't see many people playing this and beating this back in the day. A lot of people mentioned trying it, but very few people have mentioned finishing it. Having your hair and beat each other for love, pretty much, right? You know, I just noticed. Yeah, we only have like one other guy in our team. I just noticed. I mean, he kind of looks like a girl too, so I guess we do have like just a harem of characters now. I just noticed that. Even our two mercenaries are female. My two wizards that I've had since the beginning. Come on. Yeah, 37. I guess wasn't very good odds. Just want to get everybody to 23. Time to lose the game. Man, how much damage does this do? My caster is 449. Compare that to Leia. Oops, not enough. So we'll just heal here. Well, it's a good thing it does, because otherwise this would just suck. So she's leveling up here. 27, she's pretty far. Okay, he's actually 23. I'll move him out of the way so she can get a better spot, because she's not going to be able to hit him, but she can hit her. No problem. Choice in the beginning of the game. Box out the best ending? Oh, probably. I mean, tactical RPGs usually do have choices like that are like choices that you wouldn't think would have any sort of effect in the story, and it actually, you know, makes a critical change down the road. Yeah, that's very typical with tactical RPGs. So I would not be surprised if I locked myself out of the best ending, but this is one of those games I wouldn't give a damn if I get the best ending. As long as I get an ending, I'm happy with whatever ending I get. Not bad. I have a 55% chance of hitting him from the front while I'm blind. She's got a pretty good chance to hit. She does have that 25% plus chance or whatever, though. Which makes sense. Version 2, yeah. Come on, level up. Freaking casters aren't leveling up. Just because they have such a hard time hitting. I'm sure the next level, the next story mission's probably gonna have like level 25 guys or something. Finally. Alright, level 23. Really? Oh yeah, yeah. The true ending in Valkyrie Profile is basically strategy guide bait. That's all it is. There's no way in hell that you would get that, first of all, in one try without a guide, and even in game, and the game kind of vaguely hints at certain things to do, but it's very unlikely you would actually run into the requirements to do it. Yeah, a lot of weird event flags for sure. She's almost level 24. I kind of hope she doesn't hit level 24, because then I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna have to get level 24 to all my guys. I want him to at least to get to 23. And my main character is kind of the important one to keep alive here. Yeah. But still, all the requirements are just BS. Ocean up. I'll take that. Alright, so he's 22. It's going to be good enough for him. I just want to get all my casters to 23. Who's left, actually? Just Elena and Trish, I think? Or not Trish. Whatever purple girl's name is. Keep forgetting her name. We'll call her Purple Girl. Yeah. So RPGs for you. But honestly, though, I mean, it's not like you need the true ending in the game to, you know, to enjoy it. As long as you don't get like a bad ending, you know what I mean? Like this ending just sucks, and you have to get, you know, the true ending is only good ending kind of thing. Any other ending, everybody dies. Come on. Yeah. I mean, there's going to be games down the road which are going to be much worse than that, though, in terms of requirements to get kind of true endings. I mean, for most games, true endings are basically just designed to have you buy the strategy guide. That's it. That's the only reason true endings exist in a lot of those games. Most of the time you don't even know... Most of the time you wouldn't even be aware there's a true ending, right? We're 24, aren't we? Shit. Most of the game kind of tells you, like, oh yeah, this ending is not the true ending, you know? Like, unless you're... Like, in Valkyrie Profile, they tell you got ending B or whatever, but most games don't tell you what ending number you get. You just get an ending, and you're like, alright, that's the end, right? You're not aware that there's another ending. So unless you're using a strategy guide, you wouldn't even be aware you missed the true ending, so... 57. It's only taking one step. It's like, I'm not gonna risk taking more than one step here. This guy's gonna murder me. Oh, come on. 75% chance here. This game's a slog, fascinating. I'm just trying to level everybody up to the same level now before I go to the next story mission. This game's all about trying to get the most OP, you know, magic coins you can get, because that's really the only way you're going to get any sort of chance of killing enemies. Like, melee sucks in this game. It's all about nuking everything. You want to go the orbital bombardment route. Yeah, good luck trying to hit him from the back there. Missed. I think this guy's gonna be able to hit anybody. Okay, how close is she leveling up? 69. Nice. One hit with 11 XP. XP? Ah, never lucky. Oh, come on. I figured I'll go for the 83% chance. I'll need 1 XP. Do I get it? No. Of course I don't. Get away from me. Oh yes, this does not improve anything on the formula at all. Like, if the music was better in this, it would be a little more bearable. The mechanics are fairly simple. I mean, what does this game have that other games don't? It has the whole coin farm system instead of, like, magic, so your coins are basically your magical spells. And you can buff those coins to pretty extreme levels. And then you have the whole combo system, which is just a pain in the ass to get off, but it's a way of getting equipment from enemies. But overall, it's a real pain in the ass to have it work. And that's about it. That's all it has. It's good. It's got 2 systems, and neither of which are any good. Not only that, I mean, they released a remix of this game. Like, they released a DS version of this game. From what I understand, the DS1 isn't any better. It sucks just as bad. I don't know if the music is any better, but can't be any worse. I mean, this game is pretty late on the PS1 life cycle, considering there's only a few PS1 games left. The PS2 is definitely, you know, around now. Like, everybody's got PS2s at this point. So it's a year into the PS2's life cycle now. So the PS1 is all but dead now. Come on. Can't hit worth a damn. It's one of my last caster to get level 23 here, and I'll be done. I'll have a couple 24s at this rate. Oh, what, the DS remake? No, only need 1 XP, it's right. Alright. Beat the shit out of this guy and let's go. It'd be funny if I accidentally hit my other guy instead. Like, well, there goes all my levels. Time to reload. $4,000. Got brown. Was that what we found that guy's pants? As he saw the humongous meteor of ice coming towards him. That's for the hell of it. Check one more time. Same cutscene. Alright, so we'll try after the next story mission, see if she's done. Alright. Welcome back. How was class? What did you learn? Nothing is not the correct answer. Alright, so my guess we're going to be hitting like level 25 guys here. What was the last mission? What kind of enemies were we running into? Like 24s or 23s, I think? Sure, we're hitting level 25, if not higher. One thing I want to try doing is put Kashyyyk on a, not Kashyyyk, Sylphados there on a boomerang. Unreal Engine's nice. Game development class. Mission starts. Just the treasure here. Treasure in front of this place. This one right here. So 2 pieces of treasure. guys survived. Lucky bastards. I didn't even see what level these guys are. 24? Yeah. I've got a freaking bow user. Man. It's not fair they can attack like the starting area from their spot. It's kind of bullshit, actually. Rip all those guys. At least got rid of the archer. I forgot to go visit the temple and upgrade my shit. Whatever. Oh, still have another archer. And she's gonna die. Yep. Fucking archers, man. Lucky we have revive, but... Oh fuck, he's got armor break? Oh, she's dead too. Yeah, two dying is... Man, these archers, like... That's the thing this game really sucks too, is they give archers, like... Enemy archers, like, such huge vantage points that they have such a humongous kill zone that you have an extremely hard time to kill them. In this case here, I mean, the archers can attack, like, your starting area without moving. I mean, that's kind of bad. They could potentially kill your dudes without you having any chance to get out of their kill area. You have to kill them first. Sucks. So, gotta nuke the shit out of those archers, because otherwise we're dead. And you can't tell, like, unless you individually select each character and then you press a button to see what their range is, like their attack range, and then be able to actually see what their attack range is, because you can't move the camera when you select that, and archers have such a huge attack range, and they're high up on a cliff that you won't be able to see where they can attack. The whole UI in this game sucks. Well, so many places, there's so many missions that archers have a humongous, like, height advantage that could just absolutely wreck you. Their range is, like, insane. And I could see if I was, like, walking up to them or something like that, but no, from the starting area, like, you can't see it now because it's in the middle of a mission, but the starting area, I can't even, like, reach them. So let's start with her, because she's faster than them, so I can try to nuke the archers. Or two. Have these guys all try to nuke the archers, and then... Let's take a look at the range. First of all, trying to get the angle where you can actually see the range. Like see, like this is as best as I can see at the range. I mean, I can't even see. Like, all I can tell is that this spot over here isn't in his range, which means like these spots here at least are gonna be in his range. At the absolute least, these spots here. Maybe these two here, like him and him, but these three on this corner are definitely going to be in his range. So it's just stupid. First you start off on sand, so you have like really slow movement right off the bat. It's kind of annoying. both of those archers, so... Won't be enough to kill that first one, I don't think. Yeah, didn't do enough damage. I should finish these guys off at least. It's one archer down. It's the range of that other archer. Nuke him from here. Also nuke him from here. Gotta move one step. This. Probably my best bet here. That way I can get both those two. Won't be enough to kill the archer, but... Oh, I guess it is. I don't know what the other guy was on top of the other one, but... Alright, so we killed the two most dangerous archers. Is this guy an archer? Yeah, of course he is. It's his kill range. Pretty damn big. That's what I mean, like, if you get anywhere near... Unless I'm hugging the walls or something like that, so the archer can't hit me. Oh, bile. That sucks. %100% chance of doing 5 damage. Kill Synovas with their humongous physical defense. This guy's like, nah, I'm not moving up. It's suicide. Miss. Oh, he's mobile now. close do I need to get to that archer? It's gonna be hard to tell this frickin'... So from here, like 1, 2, 3, as far as I can go, so I need to move 1, 2, 3 steps to hit this guy. Not get into his death zone. She doesn't have any good magic left, so I have to be careful with her. Just use some weak magic on these guys, because why not? Didn't aggro him, luckily. Archer. Oh, that's a caster. Oh. It's hitting us with the pin. It's kind of annoying. No moving for him. Kind of weird that sword guy is not moving towards us when he has a chance, multiple chances of attacking us. Kill that one dude at the bottom. And kill the archer, though. Everybody's immobile here. If I'm immobile, I should be able to. You shouldn't be able to push me there. Call bullshit on that one. I'm gonna have to use this, but I'm gonna have to use it to kill the archer, otherwise we're fucked. Oh shit, do I have enough? Move one more space. Gonna be able to move one more space? I don't think so. I can move again very shortly, so. Just kind of close to the other guys though, but I think she should be safe. As long as the archer's dead. He's definitely gonna be dead after this. So it should be the last of the, we still have to worry about the casters, but definitely not to worry about the archers. Blind. What the hell this guy's doing? Popping heat magic. Like, I have to kill this guy with magic. It's the only way of possibly doing anything here. I won't be able to kill him with regular attacks, ever. Okay, Grimmer, you have a great night. Frosting a pork roast, gonna stuff it and bake it. Nice. Sounds delicious. It's going to pin me again. Quakwana? Hawaiian bread stuffing. Not familiar with that, but still sounds delicious. Here comes the caster. And once you get rid of the archers, this one isn't too bad. Those archers are definitely the biggest pain. Be careful this guy here, though. I don't know what's his spells. Guys, Graze, Zephyr, Curie. It's got a lot of spells, so we should get rid of them ASAP. Not that I have any spells right now to use against them. Terra's not going to do any good. Let's move her in a position that she can take the hit. Maybe you could put to sleep. I just noticed. I thought he cast the pin, but I guess he must have cast something else. These ones are still... We can try to put this guy to sleep. 46% chance, which means 0% chance. It actually worked. It's a miracle. %. Chance. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. This game proved not really. I mean, well, the game definitely has gotten a lot easier since I have the ability of reviving now. I got a reviving coin as a random mutation when I was trying to build a coin. I mean, if it wasn't for that, I still wouldn't have any way of reviving my guys. So that makes a huge difference when you don't have to worry about accidentally dying in the middle of battle and have to restart the entire battle again. So that definitely helps a lot. Chance of hitting you. This guy's casting all the black magic, isn't he? The pin, sleep, it's like mental. I don't know what his chances of hitting are, but they seem to be pretty damn high. be the slowest battle ever. This guy can't hurt me, but I can get him for 21 damage a turn. It exists. It does exist. Hoshigami special selection or whatever. I looked it up just out of curiosity, out of morbid curiosity. They actually made an OST, and they did. They probably sold like one copy, so it's probably the rarest OST in existence, but it exists. You can smack this guy for like all the experience. All of it. Still don't have enough magic to cast anything. Well, eventually I will. I don't know when it's expected to come up unless we get it with RPG Quest Fast Forward anytime in the foreseeable future. Let's see here. What game number is it? That's my bot searches. There you go. 368. Yeah, so 68 games at the minimum. At the maximum, I should say. I'll get to it. This poor guy. He's gonna keep trying. We can keep that guy alive until we grab all the treasure and everything, so we can kill him last. Would be the best bet, actually. Yeah, one more turn, we can have Liaison again. Not that it's that strong, but... Nope, finally mobile health clear. Alright, do we have any spells yet? So close. One more turn. This guy really doesn't like us. Just keeps hitting us with all the black magic he has. Sleep, the pin. Oh, it's confusion now. Our resistance to it is like negative. It's gonna hit us with everything. Confusion is kind of a pain in the ass though. But I guess I can hit my own dude, right? Probably. Okay, so that guy finally got rid of sleep. Can I hit him from here? I wonder. Nope. I hate this freaking camera system. Okay, so I can hit that guy. What if I attack this spot here? Okay, I can hit both of those casters. Not that they're going to do much damage, but... Oops. Level up. This guy's gonna be like level 50 by the time we finish this. Missed. Poor guy. Alright. Magic. Alright, got Xeno. Should have to. Probably won't be enough to kill these guys, but it might be enough to hurt them pretty close to death. And at least they'll be healing themselves instead of casting at us, probably. Ah, so close though. Do you have another spell? And no, she doesn't have any more spells ready. Yeah, actually, black magic does this guy have? Jesus. Really, 73% chance. Missed twice. Alright, should be able to hit this guy. So much this magic hurts here. Yeah, that's not too bad. Jacqueline is definitely magic resistant by a good amount, which is good. Alright, so it looks, if you're confused, you're just seems like you're just doing melee attacks. These guys are like, nope. Like we're not going up there. We don't want to die. Right, let's have her grab the treasure. Slowly finish off this guy. You wonder if it's actually zero, if it's like 0.01% or something, where you actually has a chance of hitting once in like a blue moon. I don't even want. Let's just hit him really softly so we can get tons and tons of experience off this guy. You can keep this guy alive forever. Max out everybody's experience. Get him to like level 30. Goddamn, freaking black magic. Stop it. What do we got left? The pin? Man, poor Fazz. Dip in and confuse is actually a good combination. She doesn't have the jump ability, which kind of sucks. This guy. Nice. Kill these two. Alright. Just got the one dude left to kill, and then... Thanks, now you can't come and attack me. This guy's gotta be fiddling now. Go for that treasure. This poor guy. He can't do anything. Why did he go? That's weird. I guess because he's immobile, he went for that triple attack even though he had no chance in hell of actually hitting me. Let's kill this guy because he's annoying. This dip in here. Confusion. This black magic's more annoying than anything. Should die very quickly once I have my my archer has a turn. Let's just go all out and try to weaken him as much as possible because we're eventually gonna need to kill him. I don't think anybody's close enough to get to this guy to finish him off, so I might as well just do as much damage as I can. Everybody else grabs the treasure. Yeah, I guess I don't have a way of getting up here. I just have jump. Need to have like jump plus 2 or whatever to get up here. So I'll have to get my other guys to come up here. Can't jump 2 steps. It sucks when I overshoot the crit. Oh, I think I might need him to grab the treasure over here. I don't think anybody else can jump 4. If I go up top here, no, still same thing 4. He's got the jump plus 2, so I think he's the only one who can actually go up 4. So I think she only has jump plus 1. No, she does show that she can move up here, so... But these characters don't, so... I think 3 is the highest you can go. So you can go here and then here. Right, keep him company. I could get more experience by, you know, not doing that last attack, but whatever. Oh shit. Shit. She can cast magic. It's not good. Okay, at least she's using Ballista, her weakest one, but I need to get rid of her confusing ASAP. Fuck. She killed my dude. Okay, we definitely need to knock her out of her, so much for keeping this guy alive. I'll grab the treasure. Or the other guy alive. An anti-confusion thing. I got Panacea, but I don't want to use that. I'm gonna smack her. Apparently magic, they can use magic. I do to bide? Bide what? Okay, good. Confusion cleared. Oh. That was scary as shit when she cast that spell. Luckily she didn't kill any of my guys, especially Fazz. I mean, Fazz could revive people, but he can't, you know, revive himself. I guess she didn't hurt herself with the magic. Yo, this guy's not gonna do anything right now, so... I don't think I ever watched Big Lebowski, to be honest. I am aware of it, but I've never watched it. Let me switch all these cure REs for the stronger cures I can buy in the shops. I don't know why I'm using shittier ones than what I have access to. I'll get some experience with these guys while I slowly exactly. It's all what they call classics. I wonder if I go in the door, maybe I like walk to the other door. Let's try that. I go here and then no, doesn't work like that. You get cured of terror. Must have. Devotion up. Must have been one devotion away from leveling up then. This guy's not moving very fast. Cube. I think I've seen Friday. I've never heard of Friday. Not a big movie guy in terms of like. It's like so many movies I haven't watched recently. This guy's not moving very fast. Now we can kill him. Everybody get murdering. Oh. Almost. Rip that guy. So it's overall a pretty easy mission after, after the first try where the archers murdered me because, you can't tell who's an archer. That's one of the problems too in this game is the sprites don't really change depending on the enemy type. Like a lot of other strategy RPGs in that you can tell right away if something is an archer or a magician or whatever. This one, you know, most of the time you can tell who's a magician, but then there's a lot of other magicians that look just like other soldiers. Because they use a dagger or something like that. You have stuff like archers that look exactly the same as, like, you know, sword users and that, so sort of individually targeting each one and checking what weapon they have, it's just a pain in the ass. Being one of those townspeople, make sure you treat the person. What did we get for? I didn't even notice what we got for items. Treat the person with respect. What did we pick up? Come back, sir. We're in chapter 4 now. True King. I have to look at my VOD there and see what we just picked up. 1 second. Like, oh shit. Videos, past broadcasts. Completed. Bonus. I saw the money and I didn't see the items. So we picked up rim. So we picked up 2 helmets: a Veil of Light iron helm and a boomerang rim Selka or whatever, which actually might be good for our Sulfatos or whatever. I was actually thinking of giving them a boomerang, so now we have a reason to. Come back, sir. Please, take it easy. I'm not here to harm you, or any of the townspeople. Just decapitated her now. I'd like to ask you some questions. Okay, I'll answer what I can. You belong to the Tucci tribe? No, I don't. It's been a while since they moved out of this town. When Valaimian deprived them of autonomy, they moved back to the Camdel Desert, where they originally came from. I heard that in the Camdel Desert there's a place called the Temple of Fire. Do you know anything about it? I remember the Tucci talking about such a place, but I don't know if that's true or not. Because there's always a very strong sandstorm. No ordinary person can even go near the desert. The Valaimian army came here a number of times to reach the temple. They never succeeded. Oh, wait a moment. There was this person who led a caravan trade with the Tucci. He said he went to the Temple of Fire before. According to him, the sandstorm stopped when he approached the desert. I see. Thank you very much for your help. Fire stage in my RPG? It's more likely than you think. How are you, sir? I come today to inform you of our current situation. The Worldwide Army has succeeded in taking back the Fort Yugo. We'll head for Cromwell after taking some time to recuperate. May I ask what you're going to be doing next? We will... Lane hasn't reached the temple yet, but the Tucci are beyond the sandstorm. It's going to take some time to make contact with them. What should I do? Wait. Move on. Temple. Temple. Let's move on. Which one was which? The moving on the Tucci tribe was the temple where these guys are. Let's move on, I guess. Especially since King Zelston completed the first mission without delay, we shouldn't be spending extra time here. We continue on our way according to the plan. I'll send a scout to the Temple of Fire. Maybe we should have gone to Temple of Fire. Alright. Too late. I'll let the king know. So I wonder if, like, we would be able to do both if I went to the Temple of Fire, or whatever. Still nothing in Temple of Water. Let's see if she's done building her weapons or whatever. I should save before I do anything, though. Actually, let's make a save. I'm gonna pause the timer here too. I'm gonna take a quick break, grab some food, grab a grab the toilet. Water's going through me. Let's make a save. So let's pause timer here. And yeah, I'll be back in looks like 2 or 3 minutes.